Welcome back, everybody, to Galaxy Battle Phase 2. We've got 3 banger matchups for you today, and I can't help but feel that we've saved the best till first, which isn't the normal saying, but we've got, a really contentious game to kick things off. It's going to be Passion UA versus Sashi. I'm joined by Luba. What are your thoughts for this first one?
Oh, this is going to be an interesting one. Look at that. A pre-game massage. That's definitely something you want before you head into a match of Counter-Strike. I wish I had that treatment before my matches. So I think Passion is coming here really, really ready. Hopefully everything is going to be set up right. This is a match that was supposed to be played yesterday, so it moved up to today due to some scheduling issues. So we're going to have a fun day today with 3 best-of-3 matches that are going to be played. I have to agree with you. I mean, it's going to be a very interesting one, and this is brilliant. I just can't stop looking at it.
The Topa cams always deliver, I'm telling you. Last time, it made a banger tweet as well. They won. Topa stands up and he's cheering. He's got his pants on. Yeah, he's a character. He's a character for sure. But yeah, I wish I had pre-game massages as well. This would be... maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why I'm stuck in elo hell. I need pre-game massages, and that would elevate me to where I need to be. But yeah, these two teams actually played against each other a couple of days ago as well. This is a very, very recent repeat matchup. It was, in Compass. I actually covered the game, and it felt just so... It was a bit of a strange one because Sashi were able to take Inferno, and then, sort of following that, Passion just really sort of dominated. So it does just feel like Inferno is their Achilles heel. It looks like we will see the same veto again. No, okay, Anubis banned out, so we'll see Ancient instead. Very similar veto, the same first 2 maps. And it's kind of weird because, so when Passion lost Inferno the other day, I run down this narrative of, like, they, even though they very clearly have a poor win rate on Inferno, those maps have been desperately close, In the last 4 times they played it, 3 of those games were 13-11, so it was like, okay, they clearly know how to play it, they're just sort of getting a little bit unlucky when it comes to closing. I used that narrative again yesterday when I was covering their match against Favbet, and they lost it 13-11 again. So I think there's maybe a little bit of like a systemic problem with these guys here on Inferno with losing 13-11. We'll see if it repeats itself again today.
Yeah, maybe a problem closing maps out. I mean, we know that teams mentally have issues with certain maps to find a way to get those crucial rounds that take it over the line in the end. Hopefully now it's going to be a bit better for them. What is kind of strange is that they have decided to start on the T side. We're going to see how that goes, probably trying to, do their homework before it's even given to them. In a way, just do the hard part first, and then in the second half, it's going to be easy sailing. Not so easy when Zyphon opens up this round with 1 good kill. Looking for more, getting info and getting a frag. He's going to get traded back, but still a good position for the Danish team.
Yeah, that's a very good start from Zyphon, and I kind of like the initiative for him to dip a little bit deeper there into long as well. I mean, maybe I'd be criticizing it if he got insta-traded, but he's nice and crispy, hits his shots. Kvem takes contact, has to fall back. Demka's there for the trade, but lucky. Snapping at his heels already. Keeping the numbers in their favor. A lot on the weight of the shoulders of Iceberg here on the B site, though, and oh god. This is just about everything. Now this gets tough.
And now it gets quite interesting as they're at least going to get the bomb down. I mean, that is a good start. If the retake, it's not going to be too easy for the side of Sashi. Now even more difficult. There's that pre-game massage routine. A triple kill for Topa that takes it over the line for the side of Passion UA. It seemed very difficult for the moment, but then Topa stepped up. That first frag was crucial, taking down Iceberg on the B-bomb side. It opened up the round completely, and afterwards, of course, when you're playing post-plant, always the T's have that sort of advantage, and Topa used that quite well. It's 1-0 for the side of Passion UA, and I think Sashi are really not going to be happy with how this went down.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, that was all Topa there, right? His teammates don't have any success on the A site. He says it's okay, just single-handedly carves them a path onto B. It's a really big pickup for Sashi. Yeah, they have to full eco. One of the things I was talking about yesterday was just Iceberg sort of hit or miss ability. This fact that sometimes he comes into games and he's really strong. Sometimes he just has these absolute stinkers where he'll end a map on single digits. And it feels so much of the time like a game does sort of hang on whether or not he's having one of those terrible performances. A little bit too early to call here, but a bad whiff on the B site that ultimately cost him the pistol round. Will end up costing him round 2. Passion UA off to a good start.
Yeah, you could say an easy conversion for the side of Passion. Of course, only USPs, or rather starting pistols on the side of Sashi, as of course I saw that one P2K. Not something you see every match, though. You do you, friend. If you like to use the P2K, I'm only going to judge you a little bit.
See, I'm not a P2K enjoyer, but every now and again I used to just switch to it for no reason, and every time I did, I'd be unbelievable. Just for like 1 map, 2 maps, I'd hit some crazy clip with it, and then it would just be useless again, and then I'd switch back. But there's something there.
Good change of pace, and the pace changed by the side of Sashi as Iceberg gets the opening frag, takes control of Banana. Now maybe changing the pace on the side of Passion as they want to strike that A-bomb site, and Lucky didn't even stand a chance. 2 defenders on A. Can they hold on? There's Becky. He finds one, and the crossfire is good. The crossfire is excellent, and they're still alive, somehow not dying to the attackers that are now between a rock and a hard place. A very difficult situation for the side of Passion, but at least getting the bomb down. That's step number 1 complete. Demka and Jacasmo still have what to play for, but they're gonna need to find the next frag. HE grenade not gonna land. They're gonna have to wait. Cabby falls, and Jacasmo gets one more for himself. It's a 2-on-2, still anybody's round as they continue to find heads, take frags, and it's only Becky that remains. Easy from Jacasmo as he collects a triple and a 3rd round for his team.
It's so crisp from Jacasmo, but it's another complete throwaway from Sashi.
Oh, yeah.
You know, this was such a perfect position to be in, and just one by one, they feed the beast. I mean, I think it starts to fall apart a little bit. They have this great crossfire on site, and Becky's spray is so sloppy. He should be getting away with 2 there at least. He ends up sort of fumbling it a bit. He comes away with 1, but it's all right. And I was about to commend him on the fact that he doesn't sort of overdo it, falls away and plays the 4v2. But even in that position, they completely choke it. The Util's relentless here, top banana. Zyphon out of the equation before even seeing anybody. And Passion seem to mean business here on Inferno.
Yeah, they want to increase that percentage, which is quite low. Quem on the fadeaway gets Becky. Topa, a lot of work to do, but takes down Iceberg nonetheless. And all right, Lucky did not even stand a chance in that situation. He thought he was going to find at least that one trade, $300 from that P250 kill, but not to be. It is 4 for Passion UA, and they're hitting the ground running on Inferno, something that I feared for them when I saw like the percentages. Not only when I saw the win percentages, I've stopped kind of looking at them too much, but you kind of watch the pick percentages, the ban percentages, and you're going to find out a lot better if a team is comfortable on a map. And you can see the Passion is not really comfortable on Inferno, but they put in the work apparently, and it seems to be paying dividends.
Yeah, in such a short time as well. These teams' schedules are just so jam-packed. We're not talking about these guys having extra days to spare where they can put in the work here on Inferno. The last map on it was yesterday. The one before that was the day before. So you do love to see it. Fast adaptations. Sashi, they're a very resilient side, and they're a team that, yeah, can handle being a few rounds down. But at the same time, how much does it play on your mind when you've lost in the opening 4 rounds, 2 rounds with 2-man advantages and, you know, pretty unlosable situations? They've got an advantage early on here again. Got to make sure they don't choke it this time round. Lucky misses his shot. Oh no, Miss Smoke makes that a little bit awkward.
Yeah, quite awkward still, though. 2 defenders on that site. They're going to have to try hard. Lucky holding arch, though. Jacasmo is going to try and evade that op shot. the attack needs to commence as soon as possible. They're making the pincer and they're trying to strike towards it, but still, are the defenders ready for this as Becky is in pit? One player on site, he's gonna get snuffed out, and Becky could get overwhelmed, and so he is. Lucky gets one frag back. That's a 3-on-3. The bomb can get planted, though the CTs are quite close for this retake. 2 pieces of utility to work with, 2 flashes. Is that enough for the retake? We're going to find out soon enough. Lucky, another missed shot that cannot be allowed. He needs to hit those, especially as Waro hits a good spray, and Lucky, no way to escape this. It's 5 for Passion UA, and Sashi, they will be kicking themselves for these rounds.
It seems weird to criticize one of the only players that actually got a kill in that round, but you're absolutely right. Lucky missed way too many shots there. He had his opportunity in Library. He missed it. He then wrapped around, had an angle on Arches, missed that shot as well, so they were able to cross. And then on the retake, a couple of key misses there too. Just, you know, you're handed those opportunities, and if you can't take them, then the round's going to very quickly slip away. It's another pistol force fire. We saw this fall flat on its face last time. I expect to see the same again. Good flashbang, Iceberg. We get a little bit of information, but it actually doesn't do him any favors. He peeks and doesn't see anyone. Little does he know, there's 5 there. They're about to pounce.
All right, Sashi, they need a lifeline. These pistols could prove to be just that, a siphon. Happy to be alive, at least with 5 HP. Still, that Deagle can come in handy. Out of control. Collected from the side of Passion so far, as they have control of Banana and now pushing toward the site with little information, but they're just going to go through it and they're just going to find frags. 1 player taken down, but that's not a problem for them. The bomb can already get planted. Cabby is going to try hero play and might even find it. There's nothing to find, as Demka even stays alive with 16 HP. The last 2 CTs that remain maybe searching for an exit frag, but not going to be able to find more than that.
Yikes. Yeah, it's just a big old mess here in so many of these rounds. Cabby for Sashi yesterday was absolutely unbelievable. He had, a really good series, but actually a monster map 3 against Eclot, right? It was like a really contentious series. It went to Mirage. It felt like, you know, it was a little bit up in the air as to which way it was going to go. And then Cabby went 29-9. And that kind of was the difference maker. A player that is usually pretty consistent, but never sort of putting up those kind of crazy performances. I'd love to see something like that out of him again today. So far, yeah, really not good here for Sashi. They're going to call attack pause and just try and work out what the hell is going wrong, because it just feels like time and time again, you know, they're not getting absolutely stomped. They're finding these early advantages and looking like they're in very winnable situations, and then it all just crumbles. Trades aren't there. Rotations are a little bit off. Round number 7 needs to be where that changes.
Mentally, like, that is very exhausting. It's even worse than getting stomped for the first 6 rounds. At least you know that when you get destroyed, you got destroyed and you got to fix something. On the side of Sashi, currently, they're in a situation where they didn't necessarily play badly. As you said, a few missed shots, a few rotations that were not really in place. And that's what led to, now we could say, a big result disadvantage. As getting, or rather losing 6 rounds on your CT side, that's not a way you want to start your map pick.
Absolutely not. But yeah, you're right. There's no sort of simple recipe to fix it. You know, if you're just getting smoked, then yeah, there's a very clear answer. My God. What a shot onto Iceberg. Punished for going for the spams. Flashbang over as well. Zyphon fully blinded. And again, they're just dismantled. Zyphon's having such a rough time here playing top Banana. Feels like round after round, he's just getting spammed with util. Doesn't even get to see his opponents. HG falls a little bit short. Surely they'll just save it. The timeout doesn't pay any dividend. This has just been a wildly disappointing result for Sashi so far.
And I love this from Passion. The kind of textbook play when the CTs go for attack pause. you try and play a bit more aggressive. You try and get the first kill as soon as possible, toss a wrench in their gears, and not let them use what they've been talking about during the tactical break. And Passion did that expertly. And now they have a lot of money and they can pounce on these rifles. They have no reason to let Sashi save. They're trying to find those kills. Not going to be so easy, but they might get at least 1 or 2 rifles there. Not going to happen, though, as 3 rifles are going to be saved on the side of the Danish team, though. Now in a lot of trouble, as if they want to have a chance on this map, I would say they need to chain together not only a few rounds, but possibly for the rest of the half. I mean, even with a 5-7 result after your CT half on Inferno, you're not saying, all right, we played well. Status quo. Oh, it's a good start. Astopa takes down Lucky, and everything they do turns to gold. Iceberg's gonna have to do something with that op, but only gonna pull back, reposition, control gathered, map control on the side of Passion as they left 1 player towards A. He's just gonna scout out what's going on, and Iceberg isolated. Really not the best position you want to be in if you're Iceberg in this particular situation, especially with the utility still in the hands of the Passion UA players. They are ready to strike toward B any second now, and Iceberg, maybe not even the best time to change your position. Peeking in, finding 1. Gets tagged down, but that molly is going to slow that attack, and it might still change the complexion of this round. 35 seconds to go. Iceberg still searching for more. Might get snuffed out and doesn't really have the luxury of dying in this particular moment, but still needs to find the next frag. Through the smoke, gets the kill, bomb planted, round possibly over, unless Sashi find a frag as soon as now, which really isn't going to happen, as Jacasmo's not really forcing anything. He's just jump spotting for information.
I really don't understand what Sashi are doing here. Lucky had the information for so long. Yeah, so long. He peeks top banana. He gets the kill and sees 2 more players. They then smoke CT, hears them coming up onto the site, and you've still got 3 CTs just sat on the A site. It's like, go on, Lucky, you can do it. Like, it's just insane. And then by the time he falls, it's like, it's too late now. We've lost the site. We won't rotate. It just... another time in the game when you're maybe prioritizing economy, you say, all right, maybe there's an argument to be had that they were sort of playing a little bit passive thinking that maybe Passion would rotate off of that contact and they were happy to just go for the save. But they're 7-0 down, you know. You have got to kind of take some of these risks. And at that point when Lucky takes that contact, I feel like going for the heavy rotation is really the only answer. It's like, okay, we're either going to win this round or, you know, we go down fighting. Into number 9, 8-0 deficit. Passion are just mopping the floor with them here.
To say the least. Woro, again, trying to find an opening toward Banana. Not going to happen. For the first time in a long time, first blood goes to the hands of Sashi, but we've seen them lose these situations before. Let's see if they can adapt, as they've decided to put pressure on Banana, of course, as expected, rotating back 2 players towards A. And what is the plan for the side of Passion? They've let the ball all the way to T-spawn, so whatever they want to do, well, they're going to have to get that C4 before they decide to take control of a site. And Woro might be in trouble. Good flick, but it gets traded back. Great trade, putting us back into a 3-on-3.
Okay. Cabby's in a prime position to do something here as well. He can hear Demka stomping around above him. Already has the information that he's there, but he just needs his teammates to get into position. Zyphon aggressive down Banana. He's cut off by a smoke, but the C4's just on the other side of it, so timing could work in his favor, but it won't for Cabby. Oh, God, another winnable situation that starts to fall away. It's the savior Iceberg with a 1-2 sucker punch, the nade and the bullets, but knife out. Oh, no, not again. Jeez, guys. What is going on?
Like,
why does he take his knife out? Ay. I mean, it's sick from Jacasmo, credit where it's due, but... Man, it's just mistakes after mistakes here out of Sashi.
That's very uncomfortable. And as you said, why did he take out the knife? I mean, the only reason I see is that you expect the player is towards A, and you know that your teammate is on mid, maybe being able to get support for you. Quem. Oh, he's just taking heads. He doesn't care anymore. That's sick. That's just destruction of the Danish as Passion Yue are stomping them. Jeez. Obliterating them. Quen, 3 frags. Iceberg trying to find something, but gets traded back after 1. And only Zyphon to remain in a 1v4. I mean, at this point, you try to get anything you can.
It's gonna be
saving. Not really an option, but it's gonna be... Oh, that's a beating. They're battered, salted, and deep fried.
This is just sort of a testament of what we've seen, you know, Quen just being able to waltz up mid, 4 headshots. It's so clean, it's so crisp. 10-0. You know, so much of the time you can sort of discount it a little bit when a team goes 5-6-0 up. It feels like a lot, but actually in ML12 and the amount of gun rounds that you see, it so much of the time just closes up, right? And you think, oh wow, they're 6-0 up, and then it ends up being a 6-6 half, and you go, oh, okay, it's not so bad. 10-0, like, you've almost just got to write this map off if you're Sashi. I don't see any way back in for them. Decent start with the spams. Gotta make sure they don't overstay their welcome here, because they're receiving a fair bit of damage in return.
Passion 5v4. See what they have in store as Quem using his utility, trying to take control of the brackets. Doubling up are the CTs. Good 1-for-1 trade, and Quem doubles up. That's a 3v3, and that's an open round for the side of Passion once more. What is Sashi going to do now? They need to make a rotate. They need to make a decision where to put 2 players, where to put 1. Just individually is Passion annihilating them, and now having info for the site player as Cabby is trying his best to stay alive, might get overwhelmed. The late rotation from that bomb actually could make a difference. They know about him, but do they know about Zyphon? 25 seconds on the clock. Cabby still alive, finding 2, and finally Sashi punching back. Now there's no way to clutch this out. Caster Curse may be incoming, but really, Wara would need to do impossible, and that might have been it. Cabby through the smoke, headshot in a headshot angle, and Wara getting the C4. Enough time to plant it, but he's just going to touch it. There's a chance! And Zyphon clutching it out in the end. It's only 1, though, for Sashi.
Wow. If Wara had clutched that round, I think it's just time to disconnect, right? That would have been absolute madness. The headshot through the smoke for the first. And the balls of steel as well to tap the bomb instead of commit to it. This is sort of the highlight of the round, though, for Cabby. Nice little double that secures it. That was just ridiculous. That last little one tap. That was something special. Doesn't end up converting, but as you say, it's 1 round here for Sashi. Even a 10-2 half would not suffice. Whether or not they can get it still hangs in the balance. Iceberg, smoke down. HG, he's been caught with util in hand a couple of times here, and well, that makes the mistake of walking right into Topa Spray.
Oh. What?
Oh, Cypherman out of bullets.
It's like whatever Passion do kind of goes good for them. It was complete chaos on Banana and Demka. Easy frag. Maybe can't expect another one, though. Becky finds a trade. Though a lot of room, a lot of space acquired by Passion. Becky continues to frag, and we're way too far away from the teammate. He failed to clutch a 1v2 last round. Maybe this time a bit more lucky as he's going through the lines. Oh, that's good timing. Look at this, MJ.
Yeah, I don't think Cabby's going to be... yeah, no, he's not. But he's you can see he's left the little pixel gap, so he should have seen the cross. He hasn't reacted to it. Oh, no. This is bad. Warro's going to wrap around, and he will have a free kill onto Cabby here and a bit of time to work with. There is zero chance Cabby will be expecting him to come up from his left.
Oh, no. Oh, we know Warro. That's going to be a knife kill. Oh, yeah. Salt in the wounds. Just stomp them. It's a bomb plan, and he's going to have a good chance to clutch this out. 2 pieces of utility to work with as well, and maybe he even heard the steps from Becky. Was he too far, though? A good angle now taken already by Warro. Can Becky expect this? Wow. The answer is no. It's 11-1 at the half, as Passion is merciless towards Sashi.
That's just poetic. You can just see Sashi have almost sort of given up a little bit there. When Cabby's holding Banana, he does actually have a tiny little pixel gap. You can see the cross on CT. He's got 3 players dead. There is no excuse for one of his teammates that's dead to be watching his perspective and just holding that little pixel gap and calling it if something crosses. But it just feels like they're checked out here. We've got a skin to give away. MP9 food chain. Congratulations, Yeetus gang. Or Gano. Yeah, I can't read.
Gano? Yeah.
Gano. Yeah, Yeetus Gano.
Now we'll just say that the font used is a bit confusing. It's not you, it's the font. Yeah.
All right, I'll take it. It's better than the narrative of me not being able to read, I think.
There is some ridiculous names in these giveaways. There's one guy that at least from my casting experience, he won I think 2 or even 3 skins already. I don't want to pronounce his name because it's something dirty, but
I think I know who you're talking about as well. Yeah.
He's just farming skins at Galaxy Battle.
Yeah, Twitch chat names are wild. Okay, well, 11-1. Honestly, this really isn't what I was expecting. Now, to follow their cursed 13-1 loss streak, Sashi would need something real special here. And I just don't think we're going to see it. USP taking a little bit of contact, flash over the top. Oh, wow.
Good flash. 1 for 1. Topa, though, gets taken down. Rather, Topa continues to frag. He's going to fall now, but it's a 2-on-2. Still a chance for Passion. Sashi getting the minimum and planting the bomb.
Normally, I'd say bomb plant money's good, but right here, I don't think it's going to make much difference as Clem just does what he's been doing best. He's 17-5, and he is just stomping right now. Picking up those jewelies as well. Pistuan going the way of Passion should just seal the deal here. 12-1. Sashi at least will have a little bit of money to buy something back to fight that tiny bit longer. But their Mac pick has been an absolute flop. And it has to be said, now this goes both ways, to be honest, for these 2 teams. But almost a blessing, but also a curse of the VRS system means that the teams that are within that invite range are just so busy all the time, right? And both of these 2 teams have been smashing out multiple officials a day. We've been seeing these guys play 2, 3 best of 3s a day. I do think that's pretty taxing. That takes it out of you. Sometimes you have games like this. Oh, God. What?
What? All right, Demka. He doesn't really care that the smoke is there. Maybe his graphics driver is not rendering the smoke, so easy frags for him. And it's a 3-on-2. A good start, and the bomb isolated in no man's land. Zyphon trying to get it. That HE grenade could get meaty, and it's going to do a lot of damage, actually. So there's still a chance. Zyphon still trying to fight, trying to find an angle, but he's alone, and he gets taken out. It's 13-1, Passion UA. How do we even want to say that they stole Sashi's map pick? They beat and battered and bruised Sashi on their own map pick. Inferno finally goes to the hands of Passion, and in a dominant way. As you said, they had a big losing streak of 13-11, now winning 13-1. That's a statement for future best of 3s.
Yeah, it is. I think, you know, when you look at teams, now for Sashi, they are actually a pretty good Inferno team as well. But they're a side that will often pick into Nuke, for example. So so many sides are trying to play into Passion's weaknesses at the moment because they have been so strong and saying, okay, well, they're not very good on Inferno, so let's try and pick into Inferno. And yeah, as you say, that's a little bit of a statement, a little bit of a deterrent. Like, hey, by the way, this is what we can do. So yeah, not what I was expecting at all. I did think we were going to have a close first map there. I wasn't sure which way it was going to lean, but yeah, they strip all my expectations away. That was something special. That was a really good game.
Yeah, I was sort of expecting Sashi to get away with it, given that like Inferno is one of the maps they like to pick. They pick it sometimes. I think like maybe 15-20% of their pick actually is Inferno, so it is a map they're comfortable on. But after this beatdown they suffered, they probably should go back to the drawing board and see what went wrong, because a lot of things did. Of course, there were good individual performances on the side of Passion and bad individual performances on the side of Sashi, so you can accredit that to just the shooting in some rounds, but not all the rounds were won just off the basis of Passion being better than them individually.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That then kind of puts some question marks in place for map number 2, doesn't it? We've got Mirage up next. It's a map that Passion are very good on. Sashi have also had their strong results here recently, but it does just feel like that mechanical disparity in that first map was so vast. Passion were just winning every single one of those aim duels, and Mirage is a map where, yeah, those aim duels are really important. So we'll see what's in store for us. We're going to go to a short 15-minute break first, folks. When we return, we'll be back with that second map of the series. Don't go too far. You definitely don't want to miss it. We'll see you all in a moment. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the slight delay, but we should be good to go in just a few moments with our second map of Mirage. A lot that Sashi need to fix. Lubo, what do you think? How do they recover from here?
They need to act like map number 1 never happened. Starting from 0, they're in a weird situation where they need to win best of 3 2-0. Let's call it that way. And just don't think about what happened on Inferno and try to reset as much as you can mentally. Especially on a map like Mirage where individuals need to shine. We need to actually see something from that. And looking at their players on Inferno, every single one of them had a few rounds they could have won, or had at least a few frags that had they could have won a few rounds and maybe changed the complexion of what happened on Inferno. 13-1 is a very dominant result, especially given the fact that they picked Inferno as a pick. Hopefully, we get to see some better Counter-Strike from Sashi here on out, and Mirage might be a different story. They start on the CT side, 2 pairs of dualies. Let's see what that brings them.
I hope that it can yield some fruits, because it needs to. Stacking up towards the B side, it's going to be Passion. All 5 creeping forward. Nice shot from Lucky. He's not going to overstay his welcome. He'll back up into bench and just allow the rest to funnel down. But Demka wiping out his teammate. Jacasmo follows up, and just like that, it's Passion with the advantage again.
Exactly. Zyphon falls. Finally, a frag for the side of Sashi, as they've conceded 3 on the run. 2-on-2, still a chance, though. Becky falls. Iceberg with all to do. Bomb planted. He needs to hurry up and find these individual duels, try and get them into 1v1s, but they double peek him quite well, and it's 1-0 for the side of Passion. That's not what Sashi were looking for. A pistol round could have given them a little bit more confidence. This is not what happened. Passion gaining the lead on map number 2. We'll, of course, see what Sashi can do in the future. And also one thing to note, I mean, we spoke about this in the days before, but if you want to participate in giveaways that happen on halftime, no longer is the way to do it typing Galaxy into chat. You need to use your Twitch points, and 500, of course, of those get you a Galaxy case key, which ultimately can result in a pretty nice skin. We've seen a few of them being dealt so far. Oh, that might be a meat grinder now for Waro, as he's going to see a few players. That's a lot of information, though. I'm just taking heads. He doesn't really care. Anti-Eco, yeah, his place to shine. And it's just going to be a cleanup. For a moment there, I was worried about Passion, but I forgot that they are really blazing in this best of 3 so far.
Looks like a bit of a carbon copy of what we saw on Inferno as well, actually. It was a slight advantage in the pistol round for Sashi. They end up losing it. They go into the second round and find absolutely nothing. Flawless round for Passion UA, which just gives them so much money to work with, right? You're sat with the rifles out and a nice little economic cushion to fall back on if needed. They're chilling. They're comfortable. Sashi need this first buy round, but there's been so many needs in this game, and so little delivered. A good flash, a good peek. It's 1-for-1. Zyphon will only take out one of the Mac 10s. A little bit of info and maybe something to work with here.
But are you happy with 1-for-1 so early in the round? Definitely not. Cabby finding the frag, but still isolated on short, and Warriors just going to trade him. And don't forget, Iceberg on 13 HP. There's a big question of what he can do in the remainder of this round. Demka quite is isolated. Becky could find this frag. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a freebie. There you go. That's the lead for the side of Sashi. In this round, at least, a man advantage moving back to A is Passion. Becky not sitting in place. He's going to reposition. It takes control of Palace. That's good proactive play from his side. Two of his teammates, rather, are towards B. So he's going to have a lot to do, at least gather some intel. As Passion have enough utility to take control of this site, get the bomb down at least, which could give them enough time to get into good post-plant positions, barring Becky just executing them before anything comes of it. Wolves here, and he finds the frag. There's 2-on-2, though traded back pretty quickly, and it's a Jacasmo with all to do. Sees the player in Palace and knows where the other one is. So there's still a chance here. So Lucky prowling around the smoke. So little time now for Jacasmo. He's going to have to hurry up towards B, and that's a lot of info given to the side of Sashi. Can they rotate on time? He's going to have enough time to plant the bomb. He also has a molly to use. So there's still a chance in a 1v2, though they are on the prowl, and they're quite quick on this rotate.
Oh, what a flashbang, Jacasmo! Almost blinds both of them. Lucky that Becky's just a tad too late. Doesn't get obscured by that flash. It's a big trade. And, well, first round on the board for Sashi. A nice attempt there from Jacasmo. But ultimately, it's kind of a bonus round for Passion. They had a couple of SMGs in play there. They make it real close. And, well, I think Sashi will be happy to put a round on the board early like this. It felt like they were chasing victories for a long time on Inferno. But they weren't given their opportunities. Them kept not clearing under. We see Waro kind of get timing here a little bit on that second gunfight too. More of that, please, Sashi.
Signs of life, finally, from the Danish boys as they win their second round in this best of 3. It's 15-2 if you're wondering, so not really the best situation for Sashi to be in, though a good time to get a round on the board on map number 2. They have a bye, but they're in front of a reset. Both of the teams actually facing a reset in this round, so this really could change the complexion of Mirage, at least for the time being. Whoever wins this could be on a roll to start things out on this second map. A good map for both teams, statistically speaking. We know that Passion are comfortable on Mirage, though Sashi are no slouches either, though we said that about Inferno as well, and look what that got them. It's going to be a slow burner of a round for the side of Passion, and that's going to give Sashi a lot of space to collect intel. And they rather know that there's no presence towards ramp. Waro gets taken out, and so does the bomb, and that's a very uncomfortable position now for the T's as Topa is trying to make this a little bit better for his team, relieving the pressure just a bit, though gets taken out, and it's only Jacasmo to remain. It seems that Sashi are grabbing number 2.
Okay, yeah, this is much better. A little bit of form being found, a little bit of consistency. I wanted to put the spotlight on Becky in that last map, actually, because I've been, like, really advocating for Becky. I think there's been a lot of criticism around him just having really low ratings since coming into this roster, and I've always felt like, you know, maybe he needs a little bit of time to settle, but, oh, I like that little micro thrown out the AWP. Maybe needs just a little bit of time to settle. He was really good. When I used to watch him back on Prees, he's clearly got a lot of talent to offer, and he does really have his moments. But, yeah, map 1, and just generally recently, he's looked so flat. Like, so many of his kills, and even in this map so far, some of the kills that we've seen as well, he's been shooting people in the back, right? That's what we've been seeing. And anytime he seems to have a game where he's against like strong mechanical players and he has to take fair gunfights, he seems to really struggle. We were seeing it on Inferno a lot. He was that A anchor. Every single time they'd come up short, he'd take a fair gunfight, he'd lose it. So yeah, just trying to sort of find that little bit more consistency out of him. He's the A anchor this time around on Mirage as well. It's very important that he wins those opening duels.
Absolutely. It really is a difference maker when your anchor stays steady and gets the multi-frags necessary. Oh, that's a good start, though, for Zyphon. It is anti-eco, so it doesn't really matter, but of course, the side of Passion are hoping that these Deegs can do some damage, and a little bit of damage dealt to Topa. Still on 70 HP. Aim punch, of course, is going to play a part. Zyphon taken down to 23. Still not a lot of trouble, though a few Deagle shots can change that. Zyphon trying to find something, but he's just going to get shot in the face, though. Getting controlled is the round by the side of Sashi. It's only Quem that remains as Cabby is going to be relieved to the sight of Lucky, who's quick on the rotate, and that's the lead for Sashi.
Okay. A couple of nice shots being hit. That 1D from Topa seemed pretty crispy. We didn't see it from his POV, but and not a whole lot more. Passion back onto the rifles now. A couple of contingencies with this buy, though. AKs are out, but Slightly lacking on the util. Demka hasn't got any to work with. Interesting, he's got 400 bucks in the bank. Could have bought himself a couple of flashes or something like that. Doesn't want it. Let's see what they go for here. It's a bit of pace. Nice little tempo switch, sending it down middle, but... Oh, double kill from Becky. That's big.
There's Lucky as well. Taking control of this round are the Danish boys, and what I said before the map began, it seems to be coming to fruition for the side of Sashi, as they have forgotten Inferno so far, it seems. Good advantage in this round as well, as Jacasmo and Waro are trying to find space. But Waro stuck in position. It is Jacasmo that's going to have to do a lot, though. Lucky just waiting with that up. Should be an easy kill unless Jacasmo does something, baits out the shot. Not going to happen just yet, but that's info, that's intel. They know about the bomb in this current state of affairs, and we can see that that is going to change the approach for the side of Sashi, as they are contemplating a rotation towards B, reinforcing that part of the map. Iceberg still decisive. Waro trying to find that frag. He sees the gun barrel, sees the player. That's a kill, and that could be the game changer right now, right here. Round could be over, and it will be. As Jacasmo falls, so does the bomb. Waro still fighting back, but with so little time, he can't really get close to the site. No time to do anything in this particular state of affairs, and Sashi know it. They don't even want to fight him. They're aware that he's still posing a threat. It's going to be 4 for the Danish team, as Passion could not get this round over the line. It's a big reward for Passion if they win this best of 3, as they are breaking top 50 on VRS if they get the victory.
Oh, okay, yeah. They're a team that's been on really good form recently. It was a nice attempt from Waro at the end. It's a shame that Jacasmo gets timing as he comes up middle. Becky just doesn't give him any opportunities. Stays put there and ramp. Yeah, good stuff. Sashi on to 4. I said last map, they're a very resilient team that, you know, I've seen them plenty of times in the past be down in a series or heavily down in a map and sort of pull it together, bring it back. I was a little bit worried when we saw them lose the pistol in this one. It switched to the cams. I think we saw a little bit of a pause, and they did look defeated. They were sort of sat back in their chair, head in hands. I thought, oh, maybe we are actually in for a quick 2-0, but they're just showing that that's not going to be the case. They've got control of the money. They've got control of the rounds. They want to keep them coming.
They're going to have to make a statement, especially in this first half, not let Passion get a lot of space. Still, always a threat. When you see CIS players with deagles in hand, that 1A case could still pose a threat. Is going to get annulled by Lucky, though AK taken by the side of Jacasmo. He's going to die as well. Good cleanup from Sashi so far, as they've taken that rifle out of the hands of the opposition. And Cabby, you ask yourself, how does somebody get there already? And easy frag for him. And in the end, nothing for Topa to do. Maybe find a constellation frag, and so he does. Though, a player right behind him, other players in front of him, really not much he can do, though getting the bomb plant could be a plus, and he's going to do just that. A bit more money for his team in the next round, but not more than that, as Sashi hit 5.
Yeah, fairly clean as well. 4 players staying alive. I mean, giving up the bomb plant does give Passion a little bit of extra cash, but I don't think that's going to be something that Sashi are worrying too heavily about at the moment. AK's out for the other side. There was the possibility of an AWP, but they opt against it. So, just running this down with the AKs. Morris seemed pretty crisp with the rifle, so I think he is just sort of feeling confident with the automatic weapon. I don't think he's sort of in any hurry to get that sniper out. Lucky's been having more of an impact here on Mirage, that's for sure, but you know, he's not doing anything too crazy that needs responding to just yet. So Topa's just going to try and lurk outside of this smoke.
Oh, that's an important frag. 1 for 1, good enough, as the T's are swarming that A-bomb site. That kill on mid halted the rotation just a little bit. Now Passion can take control of A, though a lot of smokes in play. Quem relieves the pressure as he destroys the players in connector. But look at Iceberg, that's a play and a half. As he stops the bomb plant, gives Lucky a slim chance of clutching this round out. Let's see if that op can fire back, as it was a non-issue on Inferno, though that could be the case for all of the players on the Danish team. Demka and Jacasmo in front of the former Astralis man. Let's see what Lucky can do in this position, though a lot of angles to check and not a lot of time. He does have a kit, though. Demka, good peek, great timing. And it's number 3 for Passion UA.
Passion kind of play that perfectly, and Lucky just has the wrong tool for the job. They're sat together, ready to peek off of each other's contact. The last thing you want to do against an AWPer there is give him that space to isolate those two fights. They end up catching him on a timing anyway, but yeah, the second he fires off that shot, he's got about a second to pull that bolt back, and we would see that swing and the instant return. Woro does finally have that sniper in hand. Sashi with enough money to reinvest, but if this one doesn't go their way, money will be broken. We'll see this scoreline tie up, and just too many targets to choose from. Lucky bites off a little more than he can chew. And overwhelmed by the rifles on the site, but Cabby and Zyphon return the favor. We're in a 3v2.
Still maybe a chance as the CTs are quite close. That's a good frag, but Zyphon snuffed out as soon as he found the first kill. And Iceberg, he's going to get tested now. Let's see if his clutching abilities are better than his teammates. He saw one player has a chance. His position revealed that HE Grenade is going to finish Woro 2K off, and it's only Gwen to remain. Good peek, white swing, and Iceberg gets round number 6 for Sashi. It seemed difficult, it seemed hard, but Sashi are biting back on map number 2.
A little bit of BM at the end there as well. Love that. Iceberg, not your usual suspect as the superhero, the man to save the rounds, but he's done it in these last couple, hasn't he? That big heroic play to deny the plant in the last and give Lucky an opportunity at the clutch. It didn't materialize, but it was still an important double, and then a 1v2 there to convert their 6th, secure themselves a good half, and stop Passion from tying things up. She kind of breaks the Passion money here a little bit as well. It's a really frustrating round to lose. Topa's down to a Mac 10. Jacasmo and a Galil. Sashi on their way to a very good half.
Oh, yeah.
Like this boost.
Yeah, it could always prove to be a threat. Gets you in an advantageous position against most players in mid, though. Topa gets a double dink onto Iceberg, and that causes his demise. Of course, good trade, but still, that could make the plans for the CTs a bit less effective as, again, Passion take control of the A-bomb site. This time around, deeper smoke, so they get more control as Quent can get even closer to connector, gets tagged through that smoke, and gets eliminated. That's a +1 for the side of Sashi. They can contemplate this retake. Demka not being able to relieve the pressure, and a lot of pressure now, a lot of scrutiny for Jacasmo and Woro as they need to fight this out. The Danes quite close, and they are ready to pounce toward the site, get this retake on their way. Woro with an all to do, trying to isolate him, but not finding anything. And Sashi, they're cruising. They're playing quite well right now.
Oh, yeah, they definitely are. A lot of smoke spam kills, which is kind of interesting, but it's just kind of chaos on this A site. And that chaos actually meant that Demka didn't hear the window jump. So he sat there holding murder hole. There's a molly in front of him. There's all sorts going on. And yeah, when Becky jumps into window, peeks in from the right, Demka, I think he was expecting to hear a sound cue. He didn't hear anything. Ends up getting drive-by'd by the rifle. Passion going to call a quick pause. They recognize the importance of winning these next two. A 7-5 half, very palatable. They can go onto their CT side and still likely win this game in 2 bites. They lose these next two. They go 9-3 down. It's a very different story. With low money, max loss, it's kind of awkward, right? The buy's out, but you're lacking on some of the util. Jacasmo's down to a Galil. Certainly not all the bells and whistles, but maybe a little bit of a shift up in what they're going for here. Some presence towards B hasn't been seen in a while.
Yeah. They've been forcing that A-bomb site, and it worked well in one round. Then in the other two, a good retake from the side of Sashi, as Passion really need to change their approach right now. And as you said, the B-bomb site could be their next objective, as the bomb is facing toward that part of the map. Playing a bit slower this time around, taking map control, which is quite necessary. Getting this round could put them in a good position to get the next one as well, though they need to deserve this one to begin with. As Cabby is ready for somebody towards mid. There's Lucky, there's the op. And Lucky is getting some crucial kills. Demka, though, brings it back to a 4v4. What do Passion do right now? Well, Topa gets his head blown off. It's a lot less problems for the side of the CTs, as Jacasmo's position is revealed. Cabby takes him down as well, and Sashi put themselves in a really good position. Becky, oh, that's a good spot to be in, as he takes care of Demka, and it's only Quem. With so many CTs around him, he's not going to have a chance, not going to stand up to the fight. It's 8 for Sashi, and not the best position for Passion, as they have 3,500 on each of their players. That's not going to be the best buy in round number 12.
Okay, where do you go from here? It's another one of these sort of scrappy Galil Mac 10 buys. An aggression again from Zyphon, up towards mid, behind this smoke. Flashbang's good, so he won't peek. It gives him a little bit of leg room. Big kill from Cabby underneath, though. Escaping is going to be a tall order in itself. That's what Zyphon's here for, to just provide that cover as they try and trade it out on the cross, but Topa makes light work of him. Through the chaos, Cabby will escape, but a 1-for-1, and feels a little over-aggressive there from Iceberg.
That was completely unnecessary in this state of affairs. No information, running through the smoke, getting destroyed, and letting the T's get control of that B-bomb site. Maybe a bit overzealous, overconfident. Good frag by Jacasmo to get his team into an advantageous position, as Becky is around the site, finding one, takes care of the bomb. Gives Lucky a chance. He failed to clutch a 1v2 last time he was put to the task. Let's see if that's going to happen now, though. A player right behind him. He's awaiting Topa, but not being able to find him. It's 8-4 on the half, as Sashi are going to be quite happy. Passion with this round, giving them a chance on the CT side.
Yeah, if they can take this pistol round, then all right, we can have a conversation about this. First, we've got a skin to give away, though. Remember, folks, if you redeem those keys using your channel points, you get in on the Galaxy case. And, well, we'll spin the wheel of fate. Anything crazy? Oh. No. AK crossfade. It's all right. Congratulations, my friend. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name, but if you see your name on screen, you know that you got a skin. As the AK Crossfade is it's a pretty nice looking skin, as I'm aware it's in the Armory Pass, right? It's in one of the collections, so you can expect maybe the price to get a bit higher as the time progresses, right?
Uh-huh. It's in that graphic design collection. The one where nobody likes the AWP. I like it. I think it's cool.
I don't know. There's been so many skins in play since the Armory Pass was released that I didn't even get to follow all of them. I know a few skins. I got the M4 Fade a few weeks ago, so I'm pretty happy with that. But yeah, there's too many skins to kind of track what's going on. All right, let's track what's going to happen here as Sashi want to pounce toward A and only one player defending it. That could pose a threat to the side of Passion. Other, of course, the fact that Jacasmo finds a multi-frag here. Molotov missed. That's a double kill. And he gives his team a chance on the retake. The bomb is going to get planted, but a man advantage for the side of Passion.
And the molly eventually spreads, but the fact that it doesn't take those ticks instantly means it doesn't get cleared. Waro through the smoke again. He's been an absolute criminal with these spams. And a 1v4, come 1v3. Iceberg, he's been good in the clutches so far, but this one just feels a little too tall a task. Ooh. Actually gets one off for the bomb. If there was less time on the clock, that could have been massive, but unfortunately just an instant trade off of the back of it. Passion with the pistol round, and well, they're back in business. We can start to talk about this now. From an 8-3 deficit. This actually feels very recoverable now.
Oh, yeah. Always when you get the pistol, you got a lot of confidence. You got a good chance of tying things back even with an 8-4 score. We can say that even about a 9-3 scoreline. That you get the pistol, you feel a lot better. Of course, with the bomb plant, Sashi are going to opt for a force buy with a solid amount of utility as force buys go. With 2 Galils, they can still do some damage, pose a threat, definitely.
It's an interesting force buy. A couple of Deagles in play here. Kevin just playing around the edge of this smoke. Doesn't want to overdo it. Knows that there's going to be some flashes coming and that there's potentially pressure from mid. That does leave Jacasmo a little bit high and dry here on triple. Nades will start to rain in. This is where Quem needs to start to divert his tension onto the A site because Jacasmo is getting overwhelmed. He'll only go 1 for 1. The bomb will go down. We need to see a retake here.
It's not going to be an easy retake for the side of Passion. Definitely, as Becky picked up that M4, another rifle in the hands of the Danes, as Becky wants to fight, but doesn't see Royal on time. Gets taken out. That's a frag back, and an important one at that. As Passion really want to get this retake up and running. They do have a kit, but they're losing manpower quite quickly. It's a 2-on-2 as Demka brings one back, but they need to hurry up. They need to find the kills, and that's not going to happen. 1v1. Though the bomb not planted for Lucky, isolated. Demka needs to stick it. That's the only chance, and Lucky just pouncing towards him, spamming through the smoke, and it's 9 for Sashi. That's important, as everybody's gonna die, but Sashi get 9.
Wow, a little close for comfort there, but yeah, Lucky getting it over the line with the Deagle when he missed the first couple of spams. I was worried. Thought he'd continue to commit to that left side, but yeah, just in the nick of time. It's 9 for Sashi. They'll pull back away. Interesting time for attack pause here. Don't know, they should be against another force bite. There's really not going to be too much weight behind it, though.
Do you know about the defuse trick? I mean, it's not really a trick, but I've casted Counter-Strike for a while now, and I don't see pros use it. You kind of try and defuse the bomb as far away as you can from the bomb, and then you turn 90 degrees.
Oh, yeah.
And you're really, really far away. When you're diffusing in the smoke, it's very difficult to hit. And I'm quite confused as to how it didn't really hit the professional scene in stride so far, especially in these kind of situations when you're diffusing in the smoke. It could be an X factor.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm always too scared to do it, because if you move too far, then it comes off the bomb. And
yeah,
I'm not trying to get that flame, you know. They're diffusing, I accidentally let go, and then I don't have time. But yeah, I do agree. You do sometimes see it, like especially on the A site of Ancient. Actually, you see players sort of
go
for that little sort of diffuse trick, so you can't get spam from Donut and whatnot. Could have made a difference there.
Look at that.
Careful, Cabby.
Cabby on 2 HP. This is going to be an interesting one, as these pistols could still pose a threat to Pasine, but he clotheslines Lucky. That's another gun out of the hands of Sashi, as this force buy seems to be paying dividends for Passion so far. Still a lot of work to do in this scenario, as you are outgunned even when you're not outmanned. But the next frag could be crucial. If they can take care of Zyphon, that could really change the tide of this round. And Zyphon, oh, that's amazing, as Cabby chipped in as well. Got the advantage for their team. Woro bringing it back to a 3-on-3, though the B-bomb site is available for the side of Sashi. The CTs are going to have to make their way and come close.
Wow.
Quem with a good eagle headshot. And don't forget, Cabby is quite low, but still finding frags. He doubled up in this round, and Becky is there. Be effective, Jacasmo. A lot of work to do. He needs to find the frag onto Becky, and that's not going to happen. It's 10 for Sashi. That could have been really crucial for Passion UA, but now this map seems to be slipping away from them.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a round that you're necessarily expecting them to win, but one that after that Quem headshot, and you see Cabby on 2 HP, it felt like they really needed to. Sashi on double digits, Passion sat with no money in the bank and no choice but to eco. Spams out of middle. They do go both ways. Cabby almost instantly limping in the round again. He takes a dink from something. I mean, it wasn't... was it Topa's deagle?
Maybe.
Through the corner of the wall or something? It has to have been, but...
It's a lot of damage dealt.
Yeah, hang on a minute.
Don't count them out of this one. Still 2 digs are available to them. Waro gets tagged down, and now it's a lot of information gathered from the T's, and they know that the bomb site is not really held, though missed shots could cost them. Zyphon, good on the lurk, finds one. Searching for the other as he knows that one is close, and he's going to take care of Jacasmo. Gets taken down by Topa with 18 HP. That'll be a clutch and a half if he is able to get it, though. His chances looking quite slim.
Oh, he's found the timing. Yeah, the problem is the second they know his position, this gets a whole lot harder. He needs to be clean. He needs to be concise. But if he can take out Lucky first, the second's on 7 HP, and there it is. Lines up. Decent idea. The second's in Palace. As he taps the bomb, AK picked up, but yeah, no idea. And he's just waiting for Cabby to peek, but without the kit, needs to be the one to initiate that duel, and he will. He's back on this bomb just in the nick of time as well. Topa, big old smile on his face. He knows what that clutch means. They are right back in the picture here. What a ridiculous round to lose for Sashi.
That's not what you want if you're Sashi, even though they got a pretty good lead so far. That is demoralizing, to say the least. We saw that smile on Topa. Of course, he knows how important that was. That whips them right back into the game.
Yeah, look at the Sashi money. This will be a low buy, assuming they lose it. And Eco in the next. Passion will rocket right up to 8. Now right back in the runnings for a 2-0. Topa with a jump spot, smoke in hand. Doesn't realise just yet that there's 3 here. Now he will, but it's a little too late. Iceberg's just so quick. And Demka gets spammed away as well.
Oh yeah, not good. Not looking good for the side of Passion as Quem. Is he going to check it? Oh, he's seeing Iceberg, and Iceberg's a dead man. He's trying to double up, but not going to happen as Cabby gets the trade all too quickly, and they know this round is over. It's going to be 11 for Sashi. It should have been in the previous round. Topa managed to get the clutch, but a clutch not going to happen in this one, as the 3 Passion players are going to try and save what they got. Sashi putting themselves right back in a good position, and Zyphon relieving these guns out of the hands of the Passion players. Only the op remains, and Passion, this is not looking good. This is not what you want on your map pick. As soon as you gave yourselves a chance, that chance taken away. Though a bit, you can say, fortuitous from the side of Sashi to get that first frag, and also the damage onto the short player. Not something they could have tactically counted on, but they're going to welcome that. Look at that. Iceberg, while he was still in the air, he managed to find the headshot.
Wow. Okay, well. Yeah, sick entries there from Sashi. Ruthless on the hunts. And saving those weapons is a luxury, and one that we won't allow. This short jump from Clem. He's just going to use that as a little bit of a warning sign to get out of it. Playing to connector instead. The problem is that with only that one rifle in play. I think he was really hoping to put himself in like a high impact position, and yeah, definitely on the short balcony that would have done that. Anticipating the boost, Demka. Gonna try and play in this smoke. This is sneaky.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Quem finds the frag, though. Demka and Topa falling. Quem.
Ooh.
That was a labored spray. A lot of HP taken away. It's a 3-on-3, but only just. Still, Sashi in the driver's seat of this round. Easy frag for Becky. And Jacasmo, a lot of work to do with that dig. He's going to have to fire his shots, especially now when Woro's dead. There's the dig. There's one kill. But the bomb just going back to the other side. They don't care. They don't want to fight. They don't want to force it. They're going to get an easy bomb plant, and Jacasmo didn't even pick up a rifle so far. He's going to try this. He has to.
With 35 seconds. At least he's got that little bit of room that comes with the bomb only just being planted, so he has got time to work with, but they now know his position. And they're not going to give him the same opportunities that they gave Topa. They were playing it a little too passive and a little too individual last time with Cabby being so low. It gave Topa that opportunity to creep out of the window, to find that timing for Jacasmo. He knows there is zero chance he can replicate it. He has to just back away, try and find that rifle, carry it into the next. They've done decent damage, all things considered, but it's not enough. It's going to be Sashi onto 12 here. And such a bizarre series. The one map, you know, if you asked me for a prediction at the beginning of this series, I would have said it's going to be a 2-1. Sashi will take first map. Passion will reverse sweep, right? That's what the stars were aligning for this. That's what happened last time. It was quite comfortable. It was quite clear-cut. We saw a 13-1 win from Passion on the Sashi map pick. And somehow Sashi have dug deep and given us a really good game here on Mirage.
That's Tier 2 Counter-Strike at its finest. You never know what's going to happen. You never know how the players are going to step up. And especially when you play so many games a day, you can just shake off even such a dominating defeat like that was on Inferno. I mean, Sashi, you said it yourself. These teams play 3, sometimes even 4 best of 3s a day. If, of course, the schedule allows it. So they know that it's just one map and it was done. It was dusted. They're moving forward and they're moving quite quickly as they want to end this. Demka is going to blow up Iceberg. Woro trying to stop that bomb plant, though he's losing teammates. He's going to lose his life as well. It's a man advantage for the Danes. A short-lived one, though, as Jacasmo finds a frag. There's Quem keeping them alive. It's Zyphon with the clutch opportunity, but opportunity not going to be used. It's 7 for Passion, and Mirage is playing on.
Perhaps prolonging the inevitable here, but play it round by round. Take a couple more, and then you start fancying your chances. See the rifles back out again here, though, for Sashi. This will be the last buy for them before the money breaks. We've seen a fair few of these moments where teams on the edge of economic turmoil, you think, okay, yeah, one more and they're broken, and then they managed to pull it out of the bag. Doing so here would close out the game. Iceberg, massive early pick onto Jacasmo. He was that thorn in their side in the last round that found 3 kills. So getting rid of him early will do some major favors. Kven with a refrag. Cabby gone. 4v4. On the edge of this smoke. Ooh. Becky's just a little bit quicker.
They felt that they had a chance in this round, and they tried to do too much too early. And that all led to Sashi having a man advantage, a lot of space to work with, and Passion desperately searching for room, but searching for room in places where they really don't want to be. As Sashi are just going to waltz their way to the B-bomb site, plant that bomb, and it's going to be a 3v4 post-plant situation. A perfect scenario for Sashi to close this map out.
Yeah, Passion thinking they've got a load of map control, right? They've got a player in the T-spawn, but it's map control where it doesn't really matter. With the B site lost, the retake is on.
What do you do now? You're not close to the site. Boost. there, but awaited, and that's going to be it. It's 13-7 as Sashi take the opposing team's map pick after being battered on Inferno 13-1. Good bounce back from the Danes, excuse me, and of course we're going to the decisive map of this best of 3 as neither team want to lose this one.
Yeah, not letting up one bit. Sashi, again, after losing the pistol on the follow-up, I really thought, okay, you know, this is going to be a quick day at the office here for the first best of 3 of the day, but it didn't end up being the case at all. Cabby having one of those superstar performances. Interestingly, it's actually on Mirage again as well. I said he had that super performance on Mirage yesterday. He went 29-9, 23-12. This time around, it seems to be his map. And Passion just didn't have an answer. Didn't have an answer for it. That's not Cabby. That's Iceberg. But we all know what Cabby looks like. We've seen him loads of times. So yeah, Sashi, impressive stuff. I'm not sure what's in store for us for map 3 now, if I'm being honest.
I apologize. Something went wrong with my camera. It was not me. I humbly apologize. Though Sashi take control of Mirage, and we're going to see Ancient as the decider. I mean, it's going to be a fun best of 3 in the end. At least it's not going to be a snooze fest as we've expected it to be after map number 1, where Sashi were really annihilated. They were quite convincing. We can say on Mirage there were a few good rounds for the side of Passion UA. And let's not forget, the reason the scoreline was like this and not even more dominant for the Danish side is simply the fact that Passion got a few really important rounds that we didn't really expect them to get, a few clutch situations that went their way, and I would say that it could have been even more dominant from the Danes. Of course, it is 1-1 in this best of 3. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with the decider map.
Welcome back, everybody. This series has had to go the distance to settle the score, and I still don't really know who I favour in this third and final map. Passion absolutely stomped Sashi on Inferno 13-1. They then seemed to get a taste of their own medicine on Mirage. It wasn't quite so one-sided, but still a 13-6. And as we move into this... actually, I think it was a 13-7. But as we move into this final map of the series, as I say, Ancient really has... a lot of mysteries around it, I feel.
Oh, yeah. We have no idea as to what's going to happen on map number 3, as we had some really unexpected results on the first 2 maps. Of course, you already mentioned Sashi getting annihilated on their map pick, then being quite convincing on the opposing team's pick. It just boils down to, from what I've gathered, kind of what momentum can you get? And the thing about Ancient, I mean, momentum can be quite important. If you start chaining rounds, whether it is on the T or the CT side, you're really finding yourself in a good position. Of course, the knife round is going to decide who's going to choose the sides, and that could be a factor to play for in this situation. And interesting setup from the side of Sashi, as they had 3 players tucked in behind the big pillar. At the end of the day, it's actually going to pay dividends, as they are going to be the ones that are going to choose the side. And it would be, of course, surprising if they did not choose the CT side.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Ancient, a map that, you know, to be honest, is fairly balanced nowadays, but it's, yeah, you still sort of prioritize that CT start, I think, most of the time. That is what we'll see here. So Sashi, off of a little bit of a streak in that last map, looking to put their foot down and finish off what they started. Be one hell of a reverse sweep. It'll put them in a good position in the tournament as well. Remember, this is the 1-0 bracket, so going 2-0 just gives you a couple of chances to finish things off, doesn't it? That's what they're looking for. Backing themselves that spot in the playoffs. Lucky, just around this corner. Drive-by Clem. The Julies should have been there for the trade. Cabby, a little bit laboured on it, but eventually comes through. Everybody else falls.
Yeah, and Cabby, his position already revealed as he managed to find one frag out of it. There's another. The bomb is going to get planted, and it's just a matter of time when he gets clotheslined, though finding one more. Needs to change his mag. Not really the best setup toward mid, as Demko was quite deep toward elbow. So Cabby, let's not completely leave him out of this, as he is in a situation where he can get isolated duels. We're looking for that ace clutch, not really in the cards, but still, these dualies, if they fire well, if they fire away, he might get something. Though, time wasted from the side of Passion, and he needs to stick this. Had he stuck it, of course, he would have died. He's going to die nonetheless, and it's 1-0 for the side of Passion. Nice try, Cabby. But Passion leads 1-0. Judging from the statistics, I have to say that I give the slight edge towards Passion. Not only are they statistically better on this map in the previous couple of months, but they're also picking it a lot more often than Sashi, so that could actually play a part, though statistics have lied to us so far in this series, so who knows what the future holds.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you there. I also lean towards Passion in this final map, but I just don't know what happened on Mirage, and I'm a little bit concerned that maybe it might happen again. So we'll just sort of see where this one goes. Fairly standard stuff for round number 2. You lose the pistol, full eco in the second. They'll have a buyout now, though, and a chance to maybe return something the other way. Rifles in hand, ready to rumble.
All right, let's see what they got. There's actual diffuse kit on them, so that could come in handy if the opportunity arises to use that kit. Of course, Passion UA need to deserve that chance to actually get the bomb plant. Good nade. That's a solid amount of damage onto Quem. And also tagged up by that HP. So get mid control, as Sashi do not have enough to hold that part. 4 smokes available. They can prolong any attack that Passion are preparing. There's still a lot of time on the clock. Smokes are not going to come in handy just yet, as Passion have all the control necessary to control a mid already and setting their sights toward the B-bomb site now.
Spams through Jacasmo. Not able to find anything just yet. Fair bit of damage having been dealt by the util, so proceeding with caution here. Becky's going to wrap around the back. Fem holding on the angle. Smoke's going to go down. They'll beat it. They'll actually play ahead. This next duel, so important. Bomb's going to go down with 30 seconds left. Sashi will play for the retake.
Yeah, they're going to have to. The problem is they have that one kit, but they only have one flash to get close to the site. Smokes can be of use, but all the players coming from one side, that actually is going to be quite difficult to break open this hold of the site. Smoke down on ramp. Quem in a very uncomfortable position, but finds the first frag, still alive, gets traded back. There's Demka, but he gets taken out as well, and this seems to be a clean retake. Still 2 players alive, 2 players remaining, spamming the box, but not finding anything so far, only a little bit of damage, and Waro isolated. Is going to be around for Sashi, and Waro is going to be happy if he holds onto this AK for the next one. It seems to be an up and down affair to start things out on map number 3.
It's what I like to see, to be honest, though. Felt like Sashi really went down without much of a fight in their first map. Right here, giving us something back. Now, Passion aren't going to be too phased just yet. They're in a position whereby they were on a bit of a bonus in that last. They're going to have a strong investment here. Good damage with an 8 early on as well. Cabby and Zyphon tagged down low in pursuit of trying to put some pressure onto Elbow. Iceberg needs to win this fight. Oh, it's very slow with it. I think, you know, whenever you see Iceberg losing those jaws, it just feels like such an IGL moment. He, you know, takes a glance at the mini-map, or he's a little bit preoccupied calling. He's just so slow to react. That's an awkward one to lose.
Not really the best. That's going to spread the defense thin. They need to be careful now. Of course, you're always tempted in this kind of situation to go for an aggressive play, maybe an info play. There's Topa. And Becky is down. Zyphon is going to get pinched here. He needs to fight. He finds one, but now is overwhelmed, though still on his feet. Somehow still alive. Topa finally finishes him off. But the bomb on the floor gives Sashi a chance, as it's going to prolong this round so far. The bomb going elsewhere, and they really want to take care of the guy on site. Topa played well so far. Going to get taken out, but that is going to give Passion enough time to rotate the bomb over to the other side. Bomb is going to get planted. Demka ready. In a very uncomfortable angle to clean, as so many angles are going to have to be checked for the side of Sashi. Now Demka wants to play a bit more passively. They do have 2 smokes to work with, and of course kits on them, but half HP around both players. They smoked off the bomb, but they're going to have to hurry up if they want to get this retake going. As the T's are just spamming, chipping away, but the bomb is being defused there. Squem to relieve all the pressure, and only Lucky on his feet. He's just going to pull back, pull away, save this M4, but number 3 on the board for Passion.
Pretty difficult to lose around like that with all of those advantages, and we see it right there. Even with the smokes, if there's 1 T alive, sometimes the spam goes a little bit awry, but when there's 2 of you smashing bullets into that smoke, there's really no chance. This from Zyphon was really bizarre. The fact that Topa doesn't trade him there, and that he's actually allowed to then refocus on Waro and find 2 kills, is really what even makes that round remotely close. And I'm surprised he's allowed to get away with it. Regardless, another buy up here for Sashi. A couple of contingencies, 2 MP9s, but the rest on the rifles. Fair bit of firepower, good flashbang, and a good entry. And Krem will trade it through the smoke. Oh my! Taking far too much damage than they should have.
Oh yeah. Elsewhere, Jacasmo found the opening frag toward the B-bomb site, and now with a man advantage and Zyphon on 12 HP. They can even disengage, though. Jacasmo, he has a taste for blood, and he's going to clean up the site. Only Zyphon to remain, his position now known. And with Bell HP, he can't even dream of trying to clutch this one out. It's going to be 4 for Passion. Only the question of, do they allocate one of the players to go on the hunt and try and get this AK out of the hands of the CT player? Not going to happen. So we're going to have about 40 seconds to talk about other things, because Passion are securing their fort.
Well, I think this might be timeout time for Sashi, to be honest. Yeah. Talk things over a little bit. That forcing the issue too hard here for the mid control, and it's actually costing them a whole lot more than it's gaining them. We saw it really nicely there in that round. You know, they popped the flashes over, they found that early entry kill, but then the bounce back the other way. They ended up taking 2 casualties and a load of damage on the third. So maybe just work out what's going wrong. 4-1 still incredibly recoverable, but with what we've seen so far, I really do feel like Passion UA might just run away with this map. They've looked very, very confident in a lot of their gunfights. They look reminiscent of how they were on Inferno. It does beg the question, what happened on Mirage? But I don't think they're going to be asking that question. I think they're just going to be focusing on winning this game.
Absolutely. They don't care about Mirage anymore. They forgot about it. It's done and it's over with. They got to focus on map number 3, and so far so good, as they are with 4 on the board, looking for the 5th, and few pistols, 1 rifle. That's all the Danes got in this round. That's why Passion are playing it slow, just waiting for a mistake, a misstep, a good trade, even though the op fell down. That's not a problem currently, though. Iceberg wants to get a rifle. Quem cleaning up. And it's only Becky on his feet, barring a situation where they really walk into his crosshair. Not really a clutchable round, especially if you look at the minimap. You're going to see Demka already taking control of that A-bomb side, and now they absolutely know where Becky is. That's going to be 5 for Passion UA. Not going to lose all but 1 player in this round, so that's going to give their economy a little bit of a boost for the remainder, or rather the continuation of this first half.
Yeah, here comes the pause. Fix what's going wrong. Now they'll have the rifles out. Lucky won't have that AWP available in this one, but we'll still have an M4, Kevlar, helmet. Util to work with. I'm surprised he buys a helmet. Everybody else goes without. Could have had a HE or... yeah. Well, yeah, a HE, basically. Feels like a little bit of a waste of 350.
Always something to think about. I mean, I assume the players really don't pay too much attention to that, but they don't have a kit. Like, that's one of the things that he could have invested in rather than the helmet, but...
yeah.
You do
yeah, far more important than a HE grenade as well.
Not the best smoke for mid, though. Quem, not a problem for him as he kills Zyphon through the elbow smoke. Again, finding the opening towards mid, and that's a big problem for Sashi. Even when they managed to find a frag, open things up on that side of the map, that wasn't enough, as the trades were good for the side of Passion. Not even a trade necessary this time around, as they can focus toward the A-bomb side. There's Waro, there's the op. Op v op duo, of course, not going to happen, as Lucky did not have the big green, though. Kills going to the side of Sashi, and now big trouble for Waro, trying to finish the player towards CT, though. Becky fires back. The chip damage was not enough from that op through the wall. It's number 2 for Sashi, firing back quite well. I'm curious to see how this round unfolded, as their attack was not really centered towards one part of the map, which ultimately led to them losing players, maybe unnecessarily so. And then the main part of their strike towards A was not really as powerful as they would have liked.
Yeah, it does actually feel like sort of more mistakes from Passion rather than anything new out of Sashi. This is something a little bit new. I was going to say, I don't know what was discussed in that last pause, because they took a pause and then they just went back to making exactly the same mistake, which was run down mid and get smoke spammed. Fem's had this luxury of just being able to hold mouse 1 through the elbow smoke and get a kill every round. In this one, they go for the run boost. It'd be interesting to know if they tried the run boost last time and failed it or something. I didn't quite see, but yeah, it works really nicely. An aggressive play from Cabby. Will catch out that first. Jacasmo does spot Iceberg, but it was all part of the plan. He's just sort of sat exposed, holding the tight angle, takes the contact, backs off. A little bit of spam damage as well. It's all just about trying to buy time here. Oh, he'd have heard that. He's certainly seen him now. Just toying with him. Okay, Cabby.
Waro ready.
Rough.
That up quick puts us back to a 4v4, as 2 CT players on each site means that neither is going to get guarded as well as they would like, and not the great timing to allocate a player towards mid as the Passion players are walking toward that B-bomb side. The bomb should get planted, not before though. Iceberg finds the frag onto Jacasmo. A man disadvantage in this hold of the bomb. Let's see what they can do, as still Quem not in the best situation to be in, though that's not going to stop him to find a frag. 13 HP, easy trade for Becky. But still something to fight with and something to fight for the side of Passion, as 2 players towards Cade, the op at the ready. Let's see what Woro can do. Also Demka there to support him. First contact, not going to hit. Demka in trouble. He's going to fall, and so is Woro. That's 3 for Sashi.
A very good round. Yeah, I like just the little change up there. Playing B retakes, always dangerous and semi-reliant on Woro missing his shot when they actually take contact on the retake. If Woro connects there, then it's maybe a different story, but they'll take a quick tack pause of their own.
And a good moment to do just that, as their economy is a bit worse for wear. Not going to opt to invest on all of their players, though not a lot of money left on Topa, Jacasmo, and Woro. Only Demka deciding to have $2,000 on him. No. As I was saying that, he bought up a rifle, but still, that's not a buy you want to have in a situation where really this round could make a difference for a good chunk of the half. Hot best from Demka, though. 4v4 now, as Quem fights in A main. They want to pinch toward that A-bomb side. Not going to be the easiest attack, though, as the CTs really want to take control of Donut. There's one, there's the trade, but a lot of work left on Iceberg as he needs to stay alive while the cavalry arrives. That lurk is not going to do much so far, as Topa's really far away from his teammates. The wall, Cabby. That should have been better. Woro with the punishment. He's looking for more, not finding Becky, though. It's a 2-on-2. The bomb rotating right about now. Is it going to be heard? Can Iceberg cut that rotate?
It's a bit of a round losing whiff from Cabby. Becky's going to go down here to the Tech 9 as well. But Iceberg, doesn't hold for the cross. Instead, he's actually going to walk up to the site. He won't be able to deny this plant, but he might be able to take this fight soon. There it is. But low on health, and it's a super open plant. He's going to tap it. Knows that Topa's coming in from CT. And Topa will know that he's off of it. He's hugging this left. Whoa, Iceberg so quick. Wow. And BM out of him again. I don't know, there's maybe a little rivalry between these two teams. Iceberg is popping off again, just like map 2. That's a 4K in the round from him.
That was insane from Iceberg. So impactful. With the kills towards A and a clutch towards B, he's keeping them alive and giving them an all-important round. The bomb plan is going to help the economy of Passion UA, but not enough, not even close to consider a buy in this round. Of course, they're going to have to go eco. The bomb plant only gives them a little bit of cash to splash for these pistols. Sashi on the verge of tying things up on the back of Iceberg. That was a really good play, though. We can criticize Passion for not using, or rather utilizing, the state of affairs the round was in, but it's very easy to look at things in retrospect. Attack pause from Sashi. They're not happy with how things panned out in the previous round.
Yeah, I mean, you take what you can get in rounds like that, right? I think that there's obviously some worries. There's some things to fix, especially, I mean, Cabby's spray there. He's not going to be coming away from that gunfight saying, yeah, you know, we did well that round. I played my part because he nearly lost it for them. But, yeah, they'll be happy with the outcome. Just against the pistols here, good chance to just tie things up.
Not a good start for Iceberg, though. He gets dinked Looking for more. Are these pistols? Zyphon, good. Spray was a bit labored, but doubles up. Cabby finds Demka, looking for more. Yes, Sag needs to go on his sidearm. Topa is going to take care of him. So still around, that could be under the control of the Danish boys. Hearing the bomb plant, not trying to do anything just yet. Ooh, Woro had to convert that, and had he, they would have stood a chance. In this case, not so much. It's going to be 5 for Sashi, as this map, M&J, is going to be very interesting to see who's going to get the better of it, as both teams are both making mistakes, but also having some great plays.
Okay, I think I'm back. Having a couple of little technical issues, but we should be good to go again. Sashi, yeah, tying things up at 5 apiece. Again, a couple of these rounds getting a little bit complicated, right? Even against pistols, losing players, losing control, but able to recover in the late round. The retakes have been really on point. Lucky. Thinking there'll just be the single man he can swing and trade. Ends up going back the other way. So a man advantage here for Passion. A key round for it. Becky getting aggressive down the B slope. Won't have heard Waro. But as this smoke comes over the top, he will now know that there's one close. He'll have a good opportunity. No, Waro, that is so quick.
That's slick. That's simple. And Passion are getting back into the lead, as the CTs don't really have the luxury of committing to this. Not a lot of money in the bank, so they're going to need all the cash for the next round to try and tie things up at the half. Still, it's going to be fun to see how things look in the second half, though. We have one more round to play before that happens. Passion are back in the driver's seat, as 6 rounds on the board after the T-side half. I mean, you can be pretty happy with that, right?
Yeah. You can be if you're Passion. They'll maybe be feeling a little bit disappointed that it wasn't more, given the early scoreline. But yeah, I think you can sort of break even at the half and be pretty happy. Sashi saving 2 weapons here, though. Will have another shot at this. Zyphon can drop one over. Becky can buy himself. There'll be one player down to a FAMAS. I guess it'll be Iceberg. And I'll play for 6-6. Huh, okay, no. Iceberg's popping off. So he's like, no, it's okay. Right, Lucky, you can have the FAMAS. I'll have the M4. I'll see what I can do.
All right, let's see how that FAMAS is going to turn out, how this buy is going to turn out for Sashi, as Waro is on the hunt, and Zyphon couldn't change his weapon on time. Cabby wants the trade, but he's just going to get blown away. Iceberg trying to relieve some of the pressure, and there's Lucky putting us back into a 3-on-3, and the T's need to go back for the bomb, and that's going to give time for Sashi to rotate over to A. There's a chance still for them in this round, running through the smoke. Nobody there to catch them off guard. Only Demka and Temple. Oof, that was labored, and he's going to get traded right back. Becky doubles up. And it's only Quem to remain, chunking them a little bit with that HE. But it's going to have to do a lot more than that if he wants to secure this round. It seemed relatively simple for his team. Now only down to 1 player. The CTs have a kit. They have utility to work with. Smoking the bomb is probably the best option. They have a Molotov as well. They don't really know where Quem is, so they can't really bet on where he could reside. Bomb smoked off. Maybe not the best, but Molly great, and Becky there. That's going to be 6 at the half for Sashi.
That's so sick from Becky, and actually Lucky with that early trade as well. Even though he only finds the 1 kill in the round, it's super, super impactful. Sashi are going to be relieved to get 6 rounds and to be off of that CT side, because there were so many problems with it. They just didn't know how to play mid, like, at all. Early rounds, they were trying to get aggressive. They were taking these fights. They were going for the smoke spams constantly. They were just getting spammed back and losing lives early. You see again in that round there, the second that sort of Passion change it up a little bit, and they say, okay, we're going to play through the elbow smoke and try and get some pressure applied early. Zyphon's caught with util in hand, and it's all just very scrappy. So yeah, 6-6. I think Sashi will be happy. There's still a lot more work to be done. Another skin to be given away as well. An Optuality. Underrated, I feel. I really like this skin, and it's, yeah, cheaper than it should be. Congratulations, Ohentropy, I think that's pronounced. Yeah, trade link. Post it in the chat, or send it to Galaxy Battle, and I'll send you over your skin. Interesting half, though.
Duality, always something nice if you don't have some S tier ob skin. A very interesting half was this first one, as both teams going neck and neck. Passion wasting some of their opportunities, and Sashi keeping themselves alive, though their T side is going to get tested right now. Curious to see, of course, how that's going to pan out and what they can do. Of course, their CT side statistically is better, so they would have hoped to have had more in that first half. Now, they're going to have to be pretty good on their attacking side as they want to strike toward B. The setup for Passion looks quite good, and even better now that Topa finds an opening.
That's a big headshot. Zyphon trying to return the favor here, and Donut does hit the dink, and will relay that information, but his teammates need to have some success here out onto B. Minute 12 left. Zyphon still lingering here in the red room. Demka's going to know it. Peeks out. Takes another tag somehow. Not finished. Zyphon does find a second. Jacasmo will trade it, but back into the 3-on-3. And he can't follow up. Third man on the case. Just no one's hitting their shots here, are they? This is painful.
Oh, yeah. There's Becky, though. He's going to hit what's necessary, but he's alone, looking for more. Puts this back into a 1v1, but a quick rotate for Jacasmo. Could catch him off guard. Becky, can he clutch this? He found 2 frags already. He has enough time to play around this situation. He's going to stick it right now. At least ensure that his team has a bit more money in the next round, and now looking for the fight. He is in the better position now as Jacasmo needs to collect this space. He needs to cover ground, but that's a good headshot that's going to bring Passion the round. It's going to be a 1-round advantage after taking this pistol. And a good start of the second half for Passion UA.
Can't put the blame on Becky there. I'd actually quite like to see him just run CT once he's taken that contact, but I guess you're a little bit worried that...
Wait.
Yeah, Jacasmo, he's got a kit. He's got a kit. He was cutting that real fine. I didn't like that, but... yeah, a bit of a guessing game there. Lucky that he didn't get caught while he was planting. But yeah, as I say, you can't put the blame on him. He was the only one hitting his shots in that round. Just going to be feeling a little bit sore. They're not able to convert that pistol. Still, though, with the bomb plant, they'll have a bit of money. Maybe a chance to fight back here with the Force.
Possibly. Always is the Force bite dangerous. On a map like Ancient, you can get away with that first frag and open up the CT side. That's why the T side can be very dangerous, because when you find that initial frag, the CTs have so much room, so much ground they need to cover. Demka on the boost, looking for the multi-frag if they strike towards his position. It seems to be a slow round as they only scouted out what's going on towards A. Not sure if they made any noise. I would say that they did, given the rotations made from the CT players. Now, radio silence from the side of Sashi as they're just waiting for an opening so far.
Yeah, waiting to be given an opportunity. Iceberg will clear for Waro, but in fact, it's not Waro, it's Demka. Waro's the one to find the kill very, very quick. AWP's second round. He's very bold. He doesn't have Kevlar behind it as well, so whilst it feels like he'll get away with it because his teammates do the lifting, it's a huge risk to be taking. As for Lucky, 1v4 knows this one is a little bit of a lost cause. We'll try and take as many down with him as he can. It's all very messy. It's 8-6 for Passion. They should be able to make this 9 as well. Sashi won't have the money to rebuy just yet. Yeah, I can't believe the second round glass cannon from Waro there. That's insane.
Yeah. It's not something you expect, and Sashi definitely didn't. Or caught them off guard with that. Up now. Just on pistols is the Danish side. A good chance for Passion to get away a little bit result-wise. As they can have 3 rounds. Oh, that was sick from Cabby. That's a nice shot to open things up. And look at that, already 2 players toward that A-bomb site. This is not the best setup for the side of Passion UA. Zopa wants to relieve some of the pressure. He's going to find 1 so far. Zyphon, he missed him. That's not the best timing, and things are starting to crumble now for the CT side. Did they forget that Zyphon exists after he found that first frag? Maybe a miscommunication for the side of Passion, as Sashi are taking control of this round slowly but surely. 1-man advantage, and a site open for a while now.
It's like Zyphon's just a ghost there. Nobody's reacting to him. Iceberg's got an amazing position as well. He'll be this snake in the grass towards CT to try and catch out the rotations. They should check for him. They will. But a real opportunity. It is going to falter. Either way, good damage. It's an eco round. They found 3 kills and a bomb plant. As much as with the man advantage and, yeah, some of the opportunities they had there, you may feel a little bit sore that you don't win it. They should be all right with that. They should be all right with that. They should be able to come away from that and say, you know what, that was decent. That was a decent round.
I mean, yeah, as eco rounds go, getting 3 frags onto fully equipped CT players and getting the bomb down, yeah, you should be quite happy with that. I mean, that's going to give them a little bit extra cash. That's going to draw Passion a bit closer to being economically reset, and potentially Sashi could get right back into this game winning the first gun round, even though this was maybe a little bit of a wasted opportunity. They had so many isolated players that put them in a bit of an awkward situation. Nonetheless, they have 3 rounds to cover if they want to tie things up. See what's going to happen in this one.
Flashes in. Oh, Lucky and Cabby. Okay. Wow. Fighting right back just like that in the buy round. Passion not really being given any breathing room here. They thought they'd be able to just run away with this after taking the second half pistol. That is not being afforded to them. Jacasmo will draw the only blood there for the T side. Cabby picks up a 3K. Looking to try and sort of repeat his performance from Mirage. Really crisp. Love that round. That is Sashi, hopefully a little bit of a confidence booster for them.
Not just a confidence booster. That could mean only 1 round of an advantage for Passion. That advantage they built early on, winning and converting the pistol, melting quite quickly, as it was a very fast gun round. Attack pause for Passion. I would, of course, rather expect they were talking about things after this round is played, as now they are only equipped with a few upgraded pistols. Maybe hoping to do some economic damage, hoping that maybe that 1D can catch somebody off guard. Topa saving money so Woro can get the big green in the next round. Woro has been quite dangerous with the up in a few situations. Not a lot of off play, though, given that he didn't really need it on map number 1. Afterwards, didn't really have a chance to use it on map number 2. A quick one from the side of Sashi, as they're going to just swarm that site, get the bomb plant, and it should be an easy cleanup afterwards, as we can already see Cabby tasting blood and getting everything under control. Is going to be 8 for the Danes.
Damage control quite important here. I think for Iceberg, he's pretty happy to just charge at this with the Mac 10. For his teammates, don't lose those AKs. Well, Lucky understood the assignment. A little bit of a laboured spray, but does end up with both at the end of the day. Sashi on to 8. Now this buy round is going to separate Either Passion hitting 10 rounds or Sashi likely taking the lead here and taking control of map 3. What a bizarre turn of events this has been. I'm not the biggest fan of them holding on to this Mac 10, though. Zyphon has been dropped this Mac 10 out of choice. I mean, maybe he just wants to bomb it out and go for a hard entry, but yeah, this feels bold. He's going to commit to it. And yeah, if only he had an AK there.
Oh yeah, would have been a different story, and they lose 3 quite quickly. As Cabby is desperately trying to find something. He finds one. That's a bit of an opening for him and his teammate. They collect the bomb and collect themselves in order to maybe try and find something in this round as well. Get a chance to tie things up, as Topa might be the next point of contact, might be under stress. Only shoulder peeking for information. There's Jacasmo, there's the FAMAS. It can be always dangerous on long distances after that patch. We've just seen why. Not the cleanest of rounds for the side of Passion, but a much needed round to not let Sashi tie things up.
Yeah, just it's playing in my head over and over. The early mid aggression, I think Zyphon kind of had the right idea, but the Mac 10, it just feels like a pea shooter. It just doesn't do any damage on that contact. And as I say, if he did have a rifle there, I think he probably would have found that kill. He maybe wouldn't have gone for the super aggressive mid play like he did, but he tries his luck again. And once again, he busts Kvem. Single-handedly just holding down mid, and it's been doing so beautifully. Push down ramp, Jacasmo, he's not going to be spotted. Becky, this is all timing now. Jacasmo's actually going to play all the way through Cube. This is filthy.
Is it necessary? That's the question. As he's going to collect all the wrong information right about now, and only one player is going to be defending that site. But look at that. The bomb is all the way over to elbow, and Jacasmo could be crucial in this round. If he catches Iceberg off guard, that could be round done and dusted, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Easy frag, bomb in their possession, a 2-man advantage, and Sashi in a very uncomfortable position where they need to scatter, try and find frags. Oh, that's a sexy headshot from Cabby. But will that be enough to start things in this round?
That's so frustrating for Iceberg as well, because Becky would have given the information that he's actually sort of holding ramp and that there's a smoke there, but he can kind of see over the top of it. The fact that they've just been rused like that is, yeah, super frustrating, to be honest. Brilliant shots back from Lucky, though. And hang on a minute, because he's just brought it down to a 1v1. Bomb recovered, 20 seconds on this clock. Doesn't know where Topa is, but he's made the right call. He's going to send it towards A. And he'll have a little bit of space to get this bomb planted. Topa will arrive at the party, but a little late. Taps the bomb, 6 seconds left. Now he'll cross and plant on the other side. Topa should just be able to deny this. Ah, it's a shame. Lucky kind of plays a 50-50 with his life there. And, well, all of his efforts unravel. Topa makes the right call.
That was close. Unnecessarily close, as they gave Lucky all the opportunities to clutch. He almost did just that. A 4v1. That should have been, that could have been cleaner for the side of Passion, but they're on 11. A bye, much needed for Sashi. If they lose this round, that could be best of 3 over. Trey to open things up. 4v4. It's going to open up the defense a little bit, give Sashi a chance. As they take control of mid, Quem just shoulder peeking, sees players. He needs to pull back, needs to reposition.
Oh.
That HE is going to haunt him a little bit. Puts him on 58 points of health. Now what's the plan for Sashi? They want to take control of Red Room. I've seen this play before, and it rarely pans out good, so they could be in trouble. They're going to need to hit heads. Jacasmo sees the first player, doesn't want to fight, only plays for intel, only plays for info. Molotov there. Jacasmo's still in trouble. Do they want to go towards B? As they smoked CT off. This is a bit of a confusing round, both for Passion as well as for us, the casters. Oh, they're going to take care of Jacasmo, and now things are starting to crumble for the CT side as Topa needs to stay alive. The pincer not there towards ramp, so he can concentrate all his efforts towards CT. 40 seconds on the clock. They can still change their minds and go towards the other site. They're going to have to take down 2 players in that effort.
Sashi. They've had their opportunities. They've had advantages time and time again. They've not been able to seize them. And right here, it's another one that they have to convert, but Topa says no. On the bomb site, lines up a triple, and you can see just wiping the sweat off of his hands. Yeah, no trouble. I'll be the anchor, and I will hold strong. The ship doesn't sway in the wind because Topa is there on the B site. Absolutely gorgeous. That's for 12. And Sashi, again, as I say, they've had their opportunities, they've had their advantages. It's felt like the last 3 rounds now. They've been in a strong position to win. And they've just fallen short. If Passion close this out, 13-8 will look like a dominant scoreline, but this game's been anything but that. Yeah. This was anyone's for the taking until just a few moments ago.
Getting the most important rounds. Passion puts themselves in a good position for match points. And Zyphon, on 34 points of health, gets taken out by Waro right now. That's a +1 for the side of Passion. And Waro still wants to fight towards mid. That could be costly. That could be risky. Topa loses a bit of HP. And Sashi, what's the play? What's the plan? They need to think of something. Next frag needs to be theirs, and theirs lucky to find it. Manages to collect it with that Galil.
Less than a minute on this clock. They're the ones under pressure now. These early picks have been quite favourable for them, but it's the mid-round that they appear to have struggled. It's absolutely what we saw in the last. Jacasmo caught a bit of a timing there. When he re-peaks, he'll be in for a nasty surprise. Cabby, right up in front of him, gets the kill while blinded. Traders there from Topa with 30 seconds. They've got time to pull the plug on this. They need to commit, and they do. Bomb out onto the site. Oh, Demka. A little bit wider, could have denied. Won't. Now man disadvantage on the retake, but he pulls back the numbers.
2v2. All to play for right now as Sashi is still in it. They got the bomb planted. A hit though on Demka could pay
Good shot.
a price, though. Good shot from Lucky. Now all to do is Demka, and he's concentrating towards ramp, finding one though towards cave. He doesn't know where Becky is, and that could play a big part. Sees the feed. Might there be a chance? But Becky takes that chance away. Ancient continues.
Oh, cool and calm under pressure there is Becky. Really did feel like Demka had the advantage there when he spotted the feet. There's a big whiff from Lucky. He got really worried, like, hang on a minute, we've doubled up in cave and the bomb's actually planted on the other side. It's not even spammable. He just sends it out, panic stations, but look at the money here. I wasn't really focusing too heavily on Passion's economy until now. This has got overtime written all over it. This is a full investment. There's very little to work with. If they don't convert it, we'll see this go 12-11 before another buy comes out. It's a decent start, though. Remember the smoke spam. Demka with another. And the pistols might just be getting it done.
Not like this. Sashi gave themselves a chance in the previous round. That chance taken away by Passion UA. Becky needs a lot to do, but only does one. And it's Iceberg, the only one to remain on his feet. A Mac 10 in hand. That would be an unbelievable clutch, but he needs to deserve it. He needs to take it. Might there be an isolated duel? There's a chance, but not looking for the guy in CT spawn. And that's it. That's the end of that as Passion UA move on through. Sashi gets the defeat, and Passion UA gets the victory. I mean, this was a close-fought affair in the end. After map 1, we expected a cleanup after Passion UA won the opposing team's map pick 13-1. They were dominantly swept away, and that second map, the decider, though, goes into their favor. And as you said, 13-9, it seems like they've been basically in the lead for the entire map, but that wasn't the case. Sashi have been fighting for the entirety of this map, losing some crucial rounds, not able to get their bearings in the end. And Passion UA are claiming this best of 3.
Very fitting MVP at the end there as well. Kven was just an absolute demon throughout that series, and it just didn't feel like Sashi had the answers for him so much of the time. You know, a lot to fix for Sashi. There was big mistakes on Inferno. There was a few key mistakes there towards the end of Ancient as well. But I think they fought hard for that one. Passion UA were definitely the favourites going into it. Sashi gave them a real run for their money, and I think showed a lot of grit and determination to actually come back after such a disappointing result on that first map as well. But as you said earlier, Passion UA now into the top 50s. That's a big game for them, and they'll be feeling very, very happy and very comfortable in that 2-0 bracket here in Galaxy Battle.
Yeah, they're going to feel quite well. I mean, they put themselves in a very good position to go forward out of the Swiss stage. And I mean, that's what they were aiming for, to try and do it as cleanly as possible. Of course, this best of 3 was far from clean, but still they did the job. And it is expected, I think you would agree, that Passion is a team that should go on through to the playoffs. They're one of the teams that we expect not only to go through to the playoffs, but potentially, of course, contest for the entire tournament, given the fact that they are sort of defending the title out of Phase 1.
Yeah, they absolutely are. They'll be teeing themselves up for the Phase 2 crown as well. But that is going to wrap things up for our first series of the day. I said earlier that, you know, this first best of 3 was the banger to look forward to, because up next we've got a little bit of a one-sided one, at least on paper. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. We've got a little bit of a longer break before, though. It's CYBERSHOKE versus Delta, a Kazakh side who haven't had great results recently against the CIS powerhouse that have been getting all of the wins. As I say, though, around about a 45-minute break before that one, so go grab yourself something to eat and join us back here at 1:30 CEST for more Galaxy Battle action. We'll see you all very soon. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the extended break. We are back with 2 more best of 3s to kick, or to close out our day, I should call it. We've had a little bit of a switcheroo. I'm now joined by Twisty. And honestly, I was talking about this earlier. We kicked off the day with an absolute banger. We saw Sashi versus Passion UA. Now we've got CYBERSHOKE against Delta. I think everyone's expecting this to be a very, very convincing game for CYBERSHOKE. They did actually play a match earlier on as well. I think it was in Compass, I believe. So yeah, busy bees today, but yeah, this one should be a little bit easier for them. What do you think, Twisty?
Yeah, man, I feel the same way. Hey, boys, on the Galaxy Battle, it's always nice to see you. Yeah, and talking about the Delta, yeah, their first game in Galaxy Battle was not the best one, and to be honest, they got how many rounds against Passion at the opener match of their participation here? 6 rounds only. 1 round on Ancient, 5 on their own pick on Mirage, and we'll see what's gonna happen here, and it's gonna look on map Vito right now. The first map that we're gonna see, it's gonna be a train by Delta, then Mirage, it's gonna be by CYBERSHOKE, and the decider for us in this best of 3 if we're gonna need it, if Delta or CYBERSHOKE gonna win one map each, and then it's gonna be a tie after 2 maps. It's gonna be Ancient, but it's too early to talk about Ancient. We'll see what's gonna happen on train, as this is the first map in this best of 3. And talking about the win rate is 38% for CYBERSHOKE. Only 1 map played by Delta here, and this map they lost 8-13 against CNL. So we'll see, is it going to be the second loss for Delta, or is it going to be the first for them on train?
Yeah, we'll see. It's a bit of a weird one. These guys actually, started qualifying for bigger events because they had a few decent results within regional competition, a couple of Kazakh tournaments. They then built up VRS points. Now they're getting, as I say, these bigger invites, but it's just been an absolute flop since getting these invitations. They're on a 16 map loss streak. None of those maps have been particularly close, maximum of around about 8 rounds in a lot of those games. And I'm expecting this one to be a 2-0, especially with CYBERSHOKE on their current form. Glowing, looking to make light work of the little prod here in Long Dog. There you go. Doubling up with the Julies.
What a great
taste contact.
And Lovikus, no chances for him. However, but Glowing keeps killing them. That's already a 3rd kill, but that's the final one because Batias gets the kill. That's actually a 2nd for him. Dune, another kill. It's 2v2 situation now, and Delta are trying and making their way through to this round after they had such a painful start with the open kills for Glowing. Doom with the 1-tap with the P250. It's all about Notineki, who is the last one to survive on B side, coming to the connector, but no defuse hits for him. I don't see them on the floor either, and position of his enemies is not the best for him. It's just a position for play and trade. Dune, yeah, they're gonna take this round with the triple from Dune, with the double from Bias, and these duo just, what was the situation from which they came?
Wow, okay, yeah. Something like that. I mean, it was a 3v5 at one stage, but yeah, really, really good stuff. You see some high fives on the webcams as well. Seems like they're on boot camp. Very happy with taking the pistol here. They should be able to top that up with the 2nd round as well. For the T-side of train, it's not too bad at all. I sort of completely counted these guys out of it, but showing some decent mechanics there. Maybe a chance for a little bit of something.
Yeah, Delta are just playing safe. They don't want to push so fast because they know that's probably going to be either kind of risky guns, or is it going to be eco and stuck of some positions. And this situation, it's A, but now 3 of CYBERSHOKE players pushing Ivy. Glowing gets the entry, but that's all. That's the end of the CYBERSHOKE kills. For now, the bomb is planted on the A side, 3 players going from main, and that should be over by Mach 10 with the double. Yep, good money for Klimaskir here, and Phenomenon is the last one, only a few seconds away. from getting into the round number 3.
There we go. All right,
Yep.
so a couple of kills for the full eco. Not too bad for CYBERSHOKE, to be honest, but yeah, it's no kind of crazy upset, anything of the sort. Decent stuff. The MAC-10's racking up some cash as well. They'll be able to upgrade into this next round. Maybe a little bit of a blessing in disguise, losing 2 of those SMGs. So yeah, they are forced to reinvest into these rifles. We're going to try and keep this up, though. 3rd round on the horizon. If Delta can take it their way, they'll be feeling really good about the future prospects here on Train. Maybe even in the series. I think this would be a massive win for them, just taking a map. They know that, yeah, the prospects of the series are pretty slim.
Yeah, and I mean, for sure it's going to be such a surprise and happy moment for them. The moment of happiness if they're going to win here. At least a map, however. Because the last time when they won the best of 3 and the last time when they won a map on National TV was 6th of April. It was more than 1 month and 1 week ago. And they lost a lot of, like, at least, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 best of 3s without taking.
And they were all
two
2-0s as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, glowing. Unlucky for him with that headshot from Homeboys, but Blixie in close position. However, might get the kill first and gets a second with the molly and gets a third. And that's the first round for CYBERSHOKE with the Blixie getting a quadra at the start at already at the finish of this round.
Things actually coming a little close there. I mean, Blixie has done exceptional work to find a 4K, but the fact that he's required to find a 4K to actually pull back the disadvantage there, it's kind of crazy to me. Delta still with just about enough to go for a reasonable buy. 2 players down to the Tech 9s, but rifles on the rest. Homeboys with the AWP. Looking to try and...
Kind of an instant decision here with the buy.
Yeah. I think it makes
sense.
sense.
And 1 Galil. I mean, could have dropped like 2 Galils or just 1 for his teammate, but that's alright. Batias gets the entry. However, gets some damage from behind. Yeah, that's Slovik who's gonna kill that advantage for Delta, making it 4 against 4 enemies. But Homeboys with that AWP gets once again a favor for Delta with the players, and they can already go to the B side. And Homeboys with a Glock gonna get the kill against Phenomenon, but okay, Lovik was finally gonna kill that op. It's 2v3, disadvantage for CYBERSHOKE in defense, and Delta is already planting the bomb on B side, which is wide open, and it didn't feel like CYBERSHOKE even had control of that position in this round at all. Natineki gonna take Doom down, but might they think about safe maybe already?
Surely not. I mean, this is just such a good position from Donny. He should be able to take at least 1 hit. Oh god, that's really messy. Oh, adds enough of a spanner to the works, though. I don't think they're going to have time to actually get onto this site. Really should have been teeing himself up for a kill. But yeah, we will see the save if Killmisker allows it. He went for 1. And Delta actually bite back. It's 3-1 here on Train. They're on their T side. And things are really getting interesting in a series that, frankly, we wrote off.
I mean, yeah, to be honest, for our viewers, I said before the start of this game, I said that Delta is gonna get like 8 or 9 rounds, I think so. And now that's already 3 at the start of the game, so maybe I was so not right in that situation. And CYBERSHOKE are even taking first tactical pause before round number 5 gonna start. That means that they face a huge problem here at the start, and they for sure did not expect that started from Delta. And I was asking about the round, was it worth it? With that kind of unexpected buy for me, or just kind of interesting buy by Delta? And that was worth it, because the sniper got the double kill. The AK also got a kill, and those Tech 9s also worked well. It's round number 5, and now that's an interesting buy, not by Delta, but by CYBERSHOKE with the 5-7. But with the AK, not in AK, gets an entry, but then there's also a trade with the molly.
Oh, big double out of Lodvicus there. McTan and the Galil still have to try and pull something together out of this, but no, this one might be a little too far gone. Kilmisker will at least clear out the close angle. Blixie's only on a 5-7. Lodvicus is low on health, so timing just becomes really important here. And yeah, if they'd been able to find that kill onto the 5-7, I think a good shot at that round, but Blixie just doubles up. No trouble, no sweat for him. 3-2, CYBERSHOKE right back the other way. It's off of the back of Lodvicus' efforts there with the MP9. It's good stuff to swing the momentum, to tip the scales back in their favour.
Oh, that's a tactical pause by Delta here. What an exchange of tactical pause. Round before we saw it from CYBERSHOKE, now it's by Delta. On the score 2-3, with only 5 rounds played, we already saw a 2 30-second pauses, which is, to be honest, for me, not the thing that you see every day. And Blixie there with a 5-7, I think that's important to mention, the way how he was so confident with that gun. He had no problems to just face against 2 AKs, against normal guns with that 5-7. It didn't feel like he has a pistol. It feels like it felt like he had M4 or something like that. Good stuff by him. And now that's a problem for Delta after they lost previous round, if we talk about the money and their economy, because it's going to be a Deagle, stack 9s for them, 1 P250 for Donny, and if they lose this round, it's going to be probably taking an advantage and a lead for CYBERSHOKE in future rounds.
Fenneman. Just around this corner. A1S in hand, ready to just shut this down as the pistols come poking. He's sat put. Number 6 worth a fair bit here for both of these teams, but especially CYBERSHOKE. They need it, and he's going to try and line up a strike 4 on the chopping block, but June tagged down to 6 HP, does get away with his life, but doesn't seize the opportunity. Instead, sticks around and gets spammed, and it's all onto Homeboys, last alive. Tech 9, no hope. This one should also go the way of CYBERSHOKE, because, to be honest, I don't expect them to lose much more from here. I think it's very easy as a team like Delta to go into your map pick, to kind of have a very regimented and very well-drilled start to the game. The pistol around the follow-ups. The second that CYBERSHOKE start to get warmed up, that's where we will just see that disparity really shine. They are significantly better in almost every department, and they're looking to show that. Here we go into round number 7.
What a phenomenal flash. I think it's important to mention what a phenomenal flash that was from phenomenal teammates there on Ivy. But not Nike now. Oh, with the Lodvicus. Playing aggressively here close to the pop dock and close to the B side. And that's already worth it, because that's 3 kills for them. Nojineki did not see his enemy, he's gonna die, but Lovin's gonna make a trade. It's all about Donny. Only 20 seconds after the round started, but it's already over for Delta, with CYBERSHOKE taking a lead for the first time on this train.
Okay. So, as you say, with that lead, Are they now just going to steal the show, keep the rounds coming, run away with things here on train? That's what I expect, at least. Blowing on the other side of this. No Taneki down below. Incendiary in hand, waiting for the contact. Once it comes, he'll deploy the firebomb and just take a step back.
And just look at that, like, it seems like CyberShoke already have some confidence. You see Glowing pushing somewhere. In previous round, we also saw them pushing together. So it seems like kinda, with the time, they're probably gonna put a lot of pressure on Delta Gaming and on the way how they think is gonna work in this round. But Killmisker is the guy to take a first fight and win the first fight in this round. It's gonna be a bomb planted on B for Delta, installation 4v5 in their advantage. But for how long? Because Blixie is already coming for some kills. A lot of bodies, but cannot get a kill. June Donny gets double. And it's all about Lovicus and Phenomenon without the defuse kits. It seems like it should be a safe. And once again, we're gonna have a round taken by Delta, making it a draw with a score 4-4 on that train. Still fighting, and it seems like CyberShoke are doing some great things, but at the same moment they don't have maybe a good momentum or situation or just shape of the round to take and make some sort of win streak of the rounds to show that they're better. We gotta be honest that we have an underdog here, that we have a favorite here, and the favorite here is CyberShoke, especially with them taking how many 5 games in a row on national TV with a win. So I don't know, like, to be honest, it's kind of suspicious in the way how Delta plays right now. Maybe that's already kind of situation in which CyberShoke are tired, because they already had a game today against their Dynasty in which they won 2-0. But I don't know.
It was a good game against Zero Tenacity earlier as well. Pretty convincing stuff. Yeah, decent early advantage here. I think it really does just come down to the fact that Delta are very clearly just drilled train, and whilst so many of these sides, like CyberShoke, are just smashing out officials left, right, and center. You got 2-3 best of 3s a day for some of these teams. Delta have got a little bit more time to prepare, a little bit more time to practice, and more demos to go off as well. They can sit and watch all of the CyberShoke demos and, you know, try and sort of counter strat to the absolute maximum. And that is sort of semi what we're maybe seeing in play here.
And I mean, just look at the map right now. What's happening? Like, CyberShoke players are playing so close to that position in which they technically are not supposed to be. Vodolovic was pushing main, and that's not the first time when CyberShoke taking that position. It's gonna be probably problems for Killmisker here, especially with the flash coming. He doesn't even know where his enemy is. Slovicus with the double. There's also a C4, but it doesn't matter because Slovicus is gonna take another one. That's an ace for him, actually. 5 kills, and that's a 5-4 score. What a slice by Lovicus very close to the main. We see the first kill in the smoke, then second after the flashbang. Oh, that's already a third one. That's a fourth one. And then the fifth one was against the guy in Pub Duck.
All right, round number 10. CyberShoke again in the lead, but just only very narrowly, right? And it's pretty bizarre that we're talking about margins like this. Donny can't seem to escape the flames. There's fire at his feet all around. It's all right. He finds a bit of breathing room. Oh. Okay. What is going on here? Delta are doing it again. This is CT side train as well. No, CYBERSHOKE are actually on the favoured side here.
To be honest, it doesn't feel like they are on favorite side. Because so far it's a lot of problems by them. And not the best stuff. Let's be honest about it.
Yeah.
And I just want to look how they played against TNL. Oh, that's kind of an interesting situation here. Because against TNL, when they had Train, the one and only one Train in their SLT history, they won only 3 rounds in defense, and they were starting for defense. That was I'm talking about the Delta. They got 3 rounds in defense and then won 5 rounds in the terrorist side. So maybe here is the case that Delta are just strong, a lot of stronger for T side than City side here. And maybe those 5 rounds, that's all what we're gonna see on that map by them. Or maybe no, who knows. With around 11 to start, we're closing to the end of the first half, but still, we don't have a favorite on this map with a score 5-5. Let's see who's gonna take the 6th, and maybe gonna take a win with the Homeboys. Making an entry with AWP at 1 minute 40, such a great start and stuff by him. But look at that. Just look at this, they're already pushing. They're only leaving a lot of space for Delta to play. With the main push in previous round, now with the Ivy push, Blixie gotta go away from here because they gonna take him easily down. It's gonna be either Homeboys or his teammate. No way. He found the kill against the guy with the molly 3v3, but look at the HP for Donny, and Dune is not even also possible for him to get the kill. It's 2v3 for Killmisker and Dune. Oh no. Just... Oh! Notineki, hello.
This really needs to be a CYBERSHOKE round. They have actually got the bomb down. They didn't realise it. It's in the smoke towards main. To be honest, I expect when they move over to their T half for them to just kind of control the pace a little bit more and kind of take this one by the reins, but it's difficult. Right now, Blixie. Might be able to catch the timing. There you go. Should be a freebie kill. No, what? A huge fumble. Phenomen, USP in hand, knows he only needs 1 bullet. He makes a meal of it, but does connect. Now it's just the AWP to try and deny this plant. And he's not going to throw himself at it. He will let June tap in the digits. A little bit worried that maybe it was a tap. And the 1v1, it's truly a 50-50, an absolute gamble. He doesn't hit June, jump up. Phenomen, he's caught with his pants at his ankles. Delta are going to hit 6.
I mean, just by looking at that, CYBERSHOKE firing all the bats, but in such a crucial situation, they don't have a... Again, I'd say that they don't have a good spray, they just cannot shoot. But talking that situation that happened on B twice in this round, when your enemy comes from the smoke and you have such a great advantage to take him down, you're getting killed. Now, Notineki, once again, that's a push from the B side. Notineki gets a kill, but there is a molly behind him, so that's a lot of damage dealt against him. But still better than just die. Oh, now it's damage for Donny with the molly, and that's a pick by Glowing, taking the first, and what a switch to get the second down. It's all about Homeboys and Killmisker. Oh, Killmisker jumping into the main smoke and just jumping all the way because he was probably scared in that duration. It's all about Sniper, who was the last one to survive, and not the best way in final round for Delta, but still the score is gonna be 6-6 if Homeboys are not gonna do something incredible with ALOP, and that's gonna be not the case because Phenomenon gonna kill him with a headshot. It's 6-6 in the first half of this train. And that's kind of an interesting situation coming here, because as I said, Delta had a strong T side against TNL when they faced against them on CCT, but the City side was, to be honest, horrible comparing to the T side. Might be the case here we're for sure gonna see the second half with M&J and with the case. And who's gonna take the skin? It's gonna be an M4A1S Night Terror for Brisk Watermelon. Congrats, brother. Not the biggest skin, but still some sort of a few cents, maybe $1 or a few dollars. Congrats with that.
Nice. Yeah, honestly, a pretty wildly disappointing first half from CYBERSHOKE. I mean, 6-6 is 6-6, you know, they'll take it, but they're not going to be feeling happy. They're not going to be feeling happy about that outcome at all. Very much feeling like this is supposed to be a really, really comfortable game, and so far it's looked anything but that. Where do we go from here, I think is the question on everyone's mind. Do Delta keep this up? Do they take a pistol round, keep any kind of pressure applied, or do we just see CYBERSHOKE sort of run away with things now? As I said before, I think with CYBERSHOKE having that ability to kind of control the pace a little bit more here on the T side, they should just steal the show, but we'll see. Bombing it out onto B. No kills just yet, but they have got a site and a plant to be tapped in.
Look at the damage against Delta player. Oh my goodness, 8 HP. And Bleaksy and Nohineki are the men to get the kills. Glowing, yep, that's gonna be a finish for Delta in this round. 1v5 for Killmisker. Tries to go with a knife. No, just gonna get a single kill, single headshot. That's it. Only one kill for Delta in defense on the pistol round, with the CYBERSHOKE taking the lead at the start of the second half. And what's the idea by Delta here? Or they're just gonna keep, saving it right now, and probably we're gonna see a score 6-9 in the future if CYBERSHOKE are not gonna make some surprises right now against CYBERSHOKE. And it seems like it should be a full eco. Yep, Delta making 4 of them. To be fair, making a full eco on Wood the Dune, buying a Desert Eagle for round number 14 to start. Loricus with the Mach 10 already close, but Tune with a headshot from Diggle. Ooh.
Homeboys. She manages to pick up one with the USP as well. Unlikely kill to find, but Glowing in the meantime will sneak out and clean things up with a Galil. Oh, there you go. Tidy stuff. All right, good recovery. That comes a little bit close for comfort for a moment there, but yeah, happy to get that one over the line.
But we're at the start of the round for CYBERSHOKE here, still against the pistols. And after second kill, I had like some small mind and opinion, maybe that's gonna be a case in which we're gonna see a full equal win by Delta, but it was not the case. CYBERSHOKE got round number 8. However, we gotta say that Delta did like great kills and a few good kills. Especially they were playing with the pistols. Oh, Glowing with a push to the B side. Almost got a Donny with a molly here. But it's only minus 43 HP Delta against that boy. 1 minute 30, it seems like, what's the plan for CYBERSHOKE? We see 2 guys on Ivy, 1 guy just holding the C4. And at the same time, we also saw 2 guys trying to maybe get an entry close to the B side, or either just show some appearance there. And for me it's still unknown, but it seems like it's gonna be an A by them.
Lovicus. Gonna work his way out. It's gonna be Blixie instead to actually draw first blood. Bombing it out. The rifle in hand. Hungry for more. And just trying to sweep Delta under the rug as they'll keep pressing forward. Killmisker does take one of his own, but Fenneman there to double up and finish things off. It's nice and tidy. It's a 9th on the board for CYBERSHOKE, and this is what I mean. Now they're on their T side. I think they are just going to sort of run away with this a little bit, but confidence key.
Yeah, and at the moment, it seems like my thoughts about the just powerful key side for Delta, but not the best city side, or seems like that is true. Yeah, they may be gonna have 1 round after that to still fight for some chances, But the next full buy is probably gonna be a crucial one for them on that map. Ooh, Lovicus. No, Donny did not push till the end of that smoke. That's not gonna be the case with a 5-7 to get the kill against AK. And CYBERSHOKE on that same timing, climbing to the B side, luring Pop Dog, but they still did not see Dune there. With the Donny taking the floor in main. Yeah, and just look at the CYBERSHOKE, look at their like confidence and the way how they playing like so relaxive after that. After they had a good start here with the glowing making another kill. It's 3v5. And it seems like CYBERSHOKE have a good chances, especially with a Lovicus headshot here. And another headshot by him. That's why you play the Free Fire maps. Oh, homeboys. Nice headshot by him, but it's still gonna be around for CYBERSHOKE with a 6-10 with a 4-round advantage for CYBERSHOKE. And it seems like this round is the only last chance for Delta to have some equal fight on Train.
Yeah, this feels like a little bit of a last hurrah now. This is what I was saying before. See these little flashes in the pan out of Delta. But generally, it is to be expected that CYBERSHOKE will just kind of find their groove and hit flow state at some point, because mechanically they are just better. If Delta was playing against maybe not anyone else at this tier, there's a lot of teams at this tier that, you know, drilling a map like Train would give you like a huge advantage to, you know, maybe take a win, at least a map win in the series. CYBERSHOKE's just kind of not one of them. So mechanically gifted. You got players like Lovicus, you got players like Blixie glowing as well. They're all on 17 kills. Putting up some good numbers now, finding their groove. 11 on the board, double out of Fetterman there. And 2 away from the finish line. As we were saying before, that was sort of the last chance for Delta to get back into this game, and they aren't able to seize it. Fumbled.
But they're gonna have another buy. To be fair here, not the best buy. This is 3 MP9s, 1 silencer, 1 A4 for Delta. But CYBERSHOKE, it seemed like they already on the flow and on their way to finish this map with a 6 rounds in a row. Might go for 7th here with the Notinaki making an entry, making a double kill at the start of this round. Yeah, and for Delta, doesn't even feels like they're gonna take a single round for city side. Is he gonna check that corner? He's gonna do it, but Phenomenon is the man to get the kill. Notinaki, not gonna check the corner. That could be a problem. No, that could be a problem for city player. But yeah, that's Glowing who's gonna take this round with a 6-12, 6 map points for CYBERSHOKE. And as I said, Delta, no chances for them as a city side. Because T side was good by them, 6 rounds, on Train especially. But after that, that's it.
Yeah, nothing more really to see here, I think. Should be wrapping things up in the next few moments. CYBERSHOKE's CT side, definitely something not really to be desired. Some clear weaknesses that may be abused for future teams, but we'll see. As you say, though, 6 chances to try and finish this one off. They should be able to seize at least one of them. Might be the one right here. Fenneman's AWP scoped in. Donny just around this corner. MP9 in hand. Fenneman. Oh. Doesn't stick around for long enough. Donny might be able to find a timing because he got the util in hand. MP9. Oh, God, it's such a mess. And it will slip away just like that. Opportunity gone.
Yeah, what a chance to get at least 1 kill. Not talking about the double, but it's 0 kills for... It was Donny, yep. 0 kills for him with MP9. And especially with that painful moment, it's a great probably way for Delta to finish this map, to lose it. Okay, Dune gets the kill, but there's no defuse kits and they gotta push. That's gonna be a kill for Glowing, that's gonna be a kill for Nakinaki, and that's gonna be an over 6-13 in favor of CYBERSHOKE on the first map on the Delta pick, which was Train. And after that, after 0 rounds for City side, it doesn't seem like Delta are gonna have some chances to fight on the second map, which is gonna be Mirage, the map that was picked by CYBERSHOKE. But I don't know, what's your thoughts about the first map? What are your thoughts about the second map? Because on that one, it felt like CYBERSHOKE had a tough start, but after that they found a game and just finished it the right way.
To be honest, without being all doom and gloom, I really felt like if there was any opportunity for Delta, it was going to be there on Train. It isn't a map that they play tons of, but it's clearly one that they drilled, and it just didn't work out at all. They kind of tried to pick into CYBERSHOKE's weaknesses a little bit as well. It's one that CYBERSHOKE don't have great results on, and still they're able to put together a very, very strong T side. Now for map 2, Delta have looked very good in regional competition. They're pretty much unbeaten in sort of the Kazakh leagues here on Mirage. But when it comes to international competition, when it comes to the invites that they've had recently, remember these guys have had invites to Thunderpick, CCT and Galaxy Battle. They're yet to win more than 5 rounds against a non-regional side. And I think we might see just a little bit of a CYBERSHOKE stomp here in map 2. But we'll have to wait and see. That's going to wrap things up for our first over. We're going to jump to a 15-minute break, folks. When we return, we will be back with that second map to see if Delta have got anything left in the tank or whether this will be a CYBERSHOKE 2-0. We'll see you all in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody, to Galaxy Battle. We just saw CYBERSHOKE have a little bit of a hard time in the first half of Train against Delta, but then when they moved over to their T side, they kept it super clean, super tidy, and stomped it out in a convincing fashion. Now we move on to their map pick, a Mirage, and I'm expecting to see much of the same, but we'll have to wait and see, because as we've established, they showed some real vulnerabilities there in map 1. Twisties, are you thinking this is going to be a 2-0, or have Delta got some fight left in them?
Nah, to be honest, for me, after the second half, especially by Delta, it doesn't feel like it's going to be something close to the equal fight by those teams. Maybe Delta going to get some rounds. Maybe they're going to have a decent start as they had on Train. But for me, it's just going to be only a few rounds by them, in my opinion, but not the game. And it seems like CYBERSHOKE needs to take this win with a 2-0 and make us their score in Swiss stage with a 1-1 record. And it seems like after that Mirage for Delta is gonna be they're gonna be one game away from getting eliminated from Galaxy Battle Phase 2. But we will see for sure with the MNJ, with all of our fellow viewers on Galaxy Battle CSTV. And now as we see the webcams, I also have a chance to remind you about the Galaxy key that you can purchase for 500 points as your channel point. So yeah, now we also see the map video that once again the production reminds us about it. The first map was Train with the 13-6 win from CYBERSHOKE. The second one's gonna be Mirage picked by CYBERSHOKE, and if it's gonna be the case for us, and if Delta somehow is gonna surprise me, MNJ, and probably all of you viewers of Galaxy, then we might need to take a look at Ancient. But now it's all about Mirage and Delta starting defense, and CYBERSHOKE starting this first half and 12 rounds as terrorist side.
Lovicus lingering here towards ramp. He wants to be that first point of contact, but I think it'll be the Palace players that actually tested initially. A decent trade back. That's Blixie. But as Glowing's fallen as well, this actually gets a little bit complicated. Pistol round might go the other way. Flashbang into CT. 3 players emerging. And, well, Lovicus does manage to connect for 1. HE is going to do a big old chunk of damage as well. And they're just going to pull the plug on this. Yeah, they've got the information. There's 3 CT. Let's not commit to A. Let's send it up short. We'll go for the jump. Yeah, oh no. Oh no, Fetterman. Toss up the bomb. This is such a mess. It's such a mess, but luckily Delta's taken a little too long to clock this one. So gunfights will be taken. This is such a disgusting round. It seems like CYBERSHOKE will get away with it.
Yeah, that's for sure the disgusting one, because at this moment, especially with the 3 players of CYBERSHOKE leaving the A side, it felt like CYBERSHOKE were not playing as a terrorist side, they were playing like defense. Yeah, and it's all about Batias, who's 18 HP left with the defused kit, however, but still, what's gonna help him? Only if his enemy is gonna push 1 by 1, and only one taps or second or third shot headshot is gonna make him win this round, but it's not the case. CYBERSHOKE taking the first one with such a interesting and kind of chaos way by them, but it's still win. It's 1-0 for them on their map pick start. And will we see the force by Delta? That's the question here.
Maybe. Yeah. Oh, no, actually, I don't know. I saw the Deagle and armor, I thought, maybe, but no, obviously, Batias just has a fair bit more money than everybody else, so we'll buy down to 2k. Kit, Smoke, Deagle, Kevlar. To be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of this. With everyone else on an eco, it does feel just a little bit pointless to burn those funds on what will probably equate to nothing. I might be made to eat my words, but I'd rather see those funds allocated towards getting an AWP out earlier in the buy rounds. Either way, they've gone for the stack on B. They've guessed incorrectly. CYBERSHOKE are just going to waltz right onto A and have no trouble getting this bomb down. Spam's actually connecting for a bit of damage. Homeboys realise that he can't peek too much longer. But yeah, this will be a second round for CYBERSHOKE. And they want to just try and stay alive here. You can send the MAC-10 hunting, but the rifles need to not die. Not like that.
That was a good one, but Bajas with the eagle there. But Blixie is gonna take his first kill, an extra $600. Maybe gonna go for another one. For sure he knows about the Donny. Yeah, Blixie gonna kill Donny and gonna... No, not gonna kill the Dune, but Phenomenon is gonna be the guy to take him down. It's 2-0 start for CYBERSHOKE, and I heard at the end of this round some kind of sort of messages and sounds in chat. Maybe that might be the case of technical problems, or no, it does not seem like that, because we can see that Delta bought 5 M4s for this round, and still only one of them has 4 nades with him, but it's Donny, and the 4th nade of him is decoy, so we do not see a lot of nades by Delta in this round, and already a lot of them are thrown on the map. Glowing. Gets the entry against Dune here. Homeboys.
It's a big headshot.
Good position for him.
Oh, that's massive as well. CYBERSHOKE just kind of feeling like they don't really have much of a game plan for this match. And we definitely saw that in the pistol round, right? They've come into this. They're obviously heavy favourites. And I don't know. I'm not going to sort of speculate or read into it all too much, but yeah, it doesn't feel like there's any real plan in a lot of these rounds. It's just taking mid control, taking the gunfights, winning them. Sort of comfortably gaining a bit of momentum here on Mirage. They weren't tested at all there in that round, but they were in the one prior against the Pistols. Starting to build up a bit of a bank here too, though. Blixie yet to die. He's got $8,000 in the bank post-buy. Fenneman hasn't died yet either, but not as many kills to his name. Here we go into round number 4. Up against the Pistols again. Should be a comfortable one for the T side.
Oh, Blixie with the guy in balcony, but I saw an interesting message into the chat, and I didn't even mention that when I was analyzing the game before it started. Phenomenon gets the entry here, but it should be a 4-0 for Phenomenon and his teammates. But about the bias talking about him, because on National TV it doesn't even show that he's the guy of the player of the team. And I just looked at the last game of Delta on Yala Compass, and Bajas was not playing, and it was Suku Miao playing. And I don't even know, because Ashal TV does not say, is it just stand-in or what is it? Because that Bajas already played one game on Galaxy Battle, and I saw the message that that guy on Ashal has only 2600 elo on Face It, which is not a lot, to be honest, for the pro player. I don't know, that maybe you know something about Bajas here?
What was
or
that,
maybe
sorry?
production's gonna help us. Because Bajas is not he's not playing for Delta, like the player, at all. Even talking about the Ashal TV, it's not him on the roster there.
Ah, okay. I'm really not sure. This is actually my first time ever covering this team, so it's all
I also
new to
just
me.
saw like a message in chat. That's why I was wondering to ask. Maybe the production's gonna help us and say what's the case about the bias here, or is he playing like stand-in, or is he just playing like instead of Suk. Oh my goodness, his nickname is so hard to pronounce, to be honest. Tsuku Miao. Maybe, but that's the round with the AWP for Delta, with the 5-0 score. Not the best start, but maybe that's gonna be the first one for them to take. We'll see.
Oh, okay, spams. Pay no dividend. Blixie returns the favour through the smoke with a headshot. 5 rounds on the horizon here for CYBERSHOKE as Donny prolongs for a second, but yeah, not going to get anything more out of that. Killmister will drop. Glowing will take out the last. That's Homeboys losing that AWP, and it seems like there's a little bit of an internal debate of there's an AWP at my feet. Should I pick it up? The answer, bizarrely, is no. Fenneman says it's okay. They're sort of just gunning them down with the rifles here. No need to sort of put a bottleneck on these rounds and slow us down with an AWP. So instead, Blixie's going to go for a Mac 10. Out of choice, by the way. He had about $10,000 in the bank. Says, no, it's all right. I'm going to go for this SMG. It's a bold move. We saw it actually cost Zyphon in the Sashi game earlier on against Passion UA. See if Blixie has more success with it. He should.
Ooh. Wait, whoa. How did June got that kill? Oh, he was shooting through the woods there, close to the advert. That's a bad kill for her CYBERSHOKE player there. Wow. Look at the amount of HP for CYBERSHOKE, but still, they're able to get the kills. Oh, phenomenal 1-in-1 tap against the guy in underground. But still, not a lot, only one nade away. If some of the Delta players gonna find the nade and throw it, it's gonna be a dive pretty much for every CYBERSHOKE player, because it's 25, 35, and 23 HP only left. With the budgets and Donny, 100 HP in this round. No defuse kits for defense here. Maybe somewhere on the floor, but not with them. And it seems like, yeah, it was only one Barrios who was trying to fight for this round, because we can see Donny, he was already on the A side at the same timing as his teammate was walking towards doors. It's 6-0, and as you said, you do not expect to see Delta fighting on that map, and that's probably gonna be a true, because 6-0 start on their enemy pick doesn't seem like Delta are about to even get some few rounds on that Mirage to get at least some fight, maybe for first map on the tournament for them.
Wow. Just keeping them coming, aren't they? 6-0, we currently stand. This has been pretty flawless so far. Glowing. Trying to play around this smoke. Big pickup from the MP9. Homeboys pulling this one together. And, you know, a lot of these rounds have come very close. And CYBERSHOKE have just managed to sort of inch ahead in these late stages in the rounds. And we might just see the same here again. It's such a great start from Delta, but the comms get a little bit messy. The kills get a little bit sloppy. And it all starts to go wrong. Three v 2.
On, boys. Oh, Donny with nice headshot. Yeah, I mean, probably in this round, the problem for CYBERSHOKE to take this one was the guy from behind, and that's how it actually finished, because Donny got the last one. That's the first for Delta, but the question is it just the round like of self-respect, and after that CYBERSHOKE are gonna keep winning because they have a lot of money. Just look at that. I mean, even after they button up here, it's 7, almost 8, 3.5, 9, $7K for them. That's a lot of money for next round, for a few next rounds. Even if CYBERSHOKE are gonna take loss in them, I don't know. We'll see. If Delta is gonna be able to win this round, it might be some sort of a chance and belief for them and for their fans. Some sort of comeback here. Woodalovic was getting an entry, but there's already an exchange done by Donny.
That's away, Donny. Oh. Okay. Back into a 3-on-3. Timing important for Blixie. It's going to be cleared. Glowing with one back in middle, though. That's June down. Taneki starting to inch his way out. Oh, wow. All right. Leaves it all down to Glowing. 1v2. A lot to be done. He's going to try and route this bomb back towards the A side of things. Oh, no. Delta have made the wrong call on this. He might actually be able to catch the timing and get a plant here.
I mean, but at the same moment, it's the right decision to play together. Because it would be worse if Glowing now just going into the A side, getting a kill against Barrios, and Kill Misker is the 1v1 against him. Yeah, now for sure, I mean, it's 99.9% that Glowing is about to plant a bomb on A side, but in advantage 2v1, Delta is gonna have a way bigger chance to take this round. Glowing actually just playing so slow and getting all of the information about his enemies, tries to get as much as he can information about them. It seems, yep, Vitis and Killmisker are gonna play from jungle. He saw first, he saw also the second one. Gonna go for aggressive pick. Not gonna able to get the kill against the first one. Oh yeah, not even gonna take some of them down. It's gonna be a second for Delta, and that idea that they organized to go together and play together on B side worked well. It's gonna be the second in a row for Kaza boys.
Wow. All right. Maybe they've still got a little bit of fight left in them. Mirage. Proven to be a turf that they understand the terrain to some degree. A little bit of a pause for CYBERSHOKE. It's forced them into a slightly uncomfortable position. We'll take a step back here. Try and work out how to repair what's been going wrong in these last couple of rounds.
But I mean, as I said, that's still a lot of money for CYBERSHOKE here. They had the huge buckets. Long with AWP, not a chance to get the kill because there was nobody on mid. And now Delta starting 3 on B side with the Homeboys getting a boost on balcony with AWP, but doesn't seem like he's gonna get the kill. Okay, it might seem like that. No, Blixie picked so good against the Opera here and didn't give him a chance to get the kill, but still Blixie didn't got the kill either. So it's 5v5 with the 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this round. And it seems like CYBERSHOKE plan is changing here in this round. Yep, as we can see, the number 6 and 9, which is Blixie and Phenomena, are just rotating from B to the A side with picking up the bomb on T-spawn. And it seems like, yeah, they're just gonna play some kind of split from connector there, the A side, and it might be a problem for Dune. Yep, who's gonna die close to the advert? Oh, there's a lot of damage by Donny. Oh, and Killmisker gonna get the kill. Lovicus, but now that's a problem for Delta. Yep, it's 2 kills by Naughty and it seems like this round is over for defense.
Beeping away. Realising there's no other option but to just save this orb. It's an unfortunate outcome of just a sticky round. With no choice but to give it up. They're going to be hunted here as well. Lovicus hungry to take this orb out of commission. Doesn't really want them bringing it into this next. No, Taneki's going to be the one to walk up, in fact. Oh, there you go. That's the orb gone. That's all right. He's not going to press further. They've got their own economy to worry about for these next few rounds. But, yeah, that orb being out of play is important. They're going to be happy with that.
But yes, it's kind of aggressive push here. Nah, Blixie, just easy control of that position by him. But Homeboys with AWP, it got stolen the previous round, but Homeboys got it in this one and already got the second kill. Maybe gonna go for his third. Yep! How did he kill Phenomenon, however? Because he was looking at the Naughty but blowing from connector, which is Oh, what a nice play by Glowing, double by him. And Notinek is gonna take Donny. It was 2v4, but it seems like Killmisker is not gonna be able to win this round, and probably it's gonna be such a great overturn by Notinek and Glowing. Okay, Killmisker got the kill. It's 1v1 for Glowing, but Glowing, yep, he got the better position compared to the Killmisker, and he knew about his enemies. It's gonna be 2-8 in favor of CYBERSHOKE, and what a good start at the end of this round for Notinek and his teammate to finish this round. Situation not in advantage, they were 2v4, but still got a win.
Back down to another one of these really sort of shaky buys here for Delta. I'm not really sure what Donny's doing with the Desert Eagle and 1250 in the bank. Just flies out into mid, meets his maker in the form of Glowing. Spams are successful earlier on in that position. June won't be able to convert this time. Sat patient. HG blows the smoke open. Lovicus has a little look in. Now will be caught. Ooh, by the timing, I thought. But no, Glowing's there as the Guardian Angel. The saviour to keep his teammate alive. He's going to keep barreling forward. He'll clear out the corner, but June finds him.
Yeah, but that's the only one for June. It's all about budgets with MP9. Not a lot of chances. Yep. And Blixie. Just an easy kill from... technical from behind, some sort of... It's 2-9. And CYBERSHOKE with a huge lead on their pick. And only twice on this map Delta got the win, and it does not seem like Delta are some sort of close to having some sort of situation in which they're gonna have an maybe draw or something close to draw against CYBERSHOKE, especially on their pick. With the last round of the half starting right now, what's the count for Delta? It's gonna be an MP9 for Killmisker, and they're gonna play aggressive with those MP9 close to the pit. There's also a famous no AWP for defense, however, Phenomen's plays with the AWP.
Phenomen. Waiting patient. Glowing on the other side. Big pounce. Homeboy's gone. MP9 good for one, but yeah, Donny. He's in a good little off angle here, but he needs support from his teammates. When he doesn't get it, he's dead to right. Overwhelmed as CYBERSHOKE take 9. She's over. HE to follow. Head pokes around, but it's a little bit of a mow down here. Dune. Too tall a task, surely, in this 2v1. Glowing tucked behind the box and the flank. Should be able to execute him. Timing, actually, a little bit awkward. Dune's able to tuck himself to the left, but Lovicus, yeah, handed it on a silver platter. Nice and tidy. Good work being done there by CYBERSHOKE to make 10.
I mean, I have 18 kills for Glowing here. In previous round, he did a triple, and this is double for him. Nice performance by that boy, but to be honest, it's just a different sort of class of teammates here, of teams and teammates also here. With the CYBERSHOKE having a good advantage. Oh, we saw a knife there. Comparing to the Delta, what's gonna be? Who's gonna get the maybe normal skin? Let's go. Not the blue, not the blue, not the blue, not the blue. Oh my goodness, what's the nickname? Little boy. Wait.
Little
yep,
boy.
It's the little boy with the dual Berettas melon drama. Congrats, brother. But what a some sort of font of that nickname. That's kind of funny how Twitch loves that thing even happening for us to see. Yeah, I mean, just look at the Glowing here, just getting good headshot and connector. It's all that first half was all about him. If you talk about this, some sort of rounds, in which he was taking just easy kills against his enemies. He was overturning some sort of rounds in which CYBERSHOKE had the problems at the start, but then comes Glowing, gets the kills, and finishes this round strong for CYBERSHOKE. That's the pistol round starting right now, with the 4 of the Delta players walking towards Palace, and only 1 in pit. And that's probably the final chance for Delta in this game to fight for something. At least Glowing with the use in Sandwich. Oh, no kills for him, no kills for Lovicus either. And that's a good start for Delta on this pistol.
Blixie. We're going to try and make something happen here, but peeks into the stack. Oh, dismantles it though.
No.
That is so sick. Him and Fenneman charging down the last end. It's going to be Killmesker. He's on a good angle. They're not actually got a hard clearing, but Blixie will find the headshot anyway. CYBERSHOKE onto 11. This is comfortable.
And what a gift it was by those 2 guys that were sitting on the trash can there on CD. Why would they pick? They knew about the one player. Yeah, he knew about them, but if you're playing in that position, there's no reason to pick, especially as you play in T-side. Just why? Homeboys decided to push, and his teammate decided to do the same thing. Just crazy way to lose the round for Delta when you were 3-2. It's all over with a 2-0 situation in favor of CYBERSHOKE players. It's 11-2, and especially with that horrendous finish and terrible finish of the first round, it seems like Delta are only a few rounds away. Maybe only 2 rounds away to finish this map with the loss. And with the CYBERSHOKE to take the 2-0 win, to take the second win of the day, with the Lovicus getting in the first, Phenomenon gets the second. Yep, that's just farm of the kills on B side.
Oh, Lovicus. Yeah, there you go. Not tested there at the end. It's a good little pickup to finish things off. It's 12-2. This just doesn't really get a lot more one-sided than this, does it? This has been a real dominant performance here on map number 2. Solid scenes out of CYBERSHOKE. They've found that consistency. They've found that form that they struggled to accumulate in that first map of Train. And they're looking really good now.
Yeah, Phenomenon gets a double with the AUG there at the start of the round number 15, but it's all the matter of time and matter of few seconds to CYBERSHOKE to finish this map with a 13-2. Such an easy mirror. The Train was not such an easy for CYBERSHOKE to win, but the mirrors was full of confidence by them. Only 2 rounds for Delta, and overall was how many? 8 rounds for Kazakh boys at this best of 3. On the previous game against Passion UA, they got 6 rounds. Now it's 8 rounds. Maybe in the next game they're gonna take 10 rounds overall. We'll see. But it's just 2-0 for CYBERSHOKE, an easy game, second game of the day for them, and probably, yep. Now it should be a time for them to rest with a 2-0 win. And what's your thoughts about this map and just overall about them? Because as we can see, Glowing, this is MVP of the game.
It's the expected result, isn't it? I think this one was always going to be a little bit of a snooze fest. Delta just, you know, we said they've lost 16 maps in a row. They've not been able to beat a team outside of regional competition since getting these invites. And I think after this loss streak, they will then sort of fall back into this VRS hell of not being able to get invites again, which is a little bit of a shame because they showed us some interesting stuff there at the start of Train. I think that they're a team with a little bit more time to practice, a little bit more in every department, I guess. It could be an interesting roster for the future. But yeah, they're not going to hold a torch up to CYBERSHOKE. CYBERSHOKE are a team that have been taking down some really top-level opponents recently. So it doesn't surprise me that they're not able to get that one done. That is going to wrap up our second series of the day, though. Our third should actually deliver something a little more interesting. We've got Sinners versus Rush B. We've got a really long break until that game because Yeah, that one was such a quick series. But yeah, I'm thinking this is going to be one to deliver. Two teams that are in the 0-1 bracket, two teams that have proven themselves a lot in the past, but have been on recent poor form. So yeah, I'm excited for that one. That's going to be me and you bringing you through that as well, isn't it, Twisties? So yeah, make sure you stick around for that one, folks. We'll be, as I say, around about 2 hours time. So go and make yourself some lunch and go and chill for a bit. Come back here for 5 p.m. CST, and we'll be waiting with the matchup.
All I want is money, power. Can I take out money?
After 2 hour break, we are back with M&J, with Galaxy Battle, and with the last game for today, which is going to be Czech boys against Russian boys, Sinners against Rush B in Swiss round number 2, with the score 0-1. What's your thoughts about the game? Who's going to win? Is it going to be Czechs or Russians?
Oi, I don't know. I'll be completely honest. On a normal day, I would say Sinners, but both teams have been on really poor form recently. So I actually think it's just whoever's most prepared on the day. I think that sort of objectively, Sinners are a better team. But yeah, it's tough to call in a game like this because, as I say, both teams have just been losing a lot of their recent matches. Rush B have always been a good little dark horse side as well. So I think there's definitely potential for an upset here. We haven't really seen any upsets today. You know, we saw Passion beat Sashi. That was the expected result. We obviously saw CYBERSHOKE win their game against Delta. That was pretty clear cut. So yeah, if there is going to be an upset or a dark horse at all today, I think it would be the Rush B boys.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, because maybe some sort of kind of upset that we can talk about, that maybe Passion were supposed to win 2-0 or something like that against Sashi, but still win, so I don't think that matters sometimes, the score. And what's the Mavito for us? What's the Mavito for Sinners on the Rush B? The first map is going to be a Nuke, the map that is picked by Rush B. Then second map, the map that we already saw with you, M&J, in our first game commentating today, which was second, that's going to be a Train by Sinners, and Decider is going to be an Inferno. That's kind of interesting to see what's going to happen on Nuke, because the win rates are for Sinners here, 60% in their favor and 15% for Rush B. However, this is the peak of Rush B, so kind of interesting situation there. The same situation is with a Train, more win rate for Sinners, but on Inferno is better for Rush B. So that's kind of interesting what's going to happen on this Train as we go underway for the pistol round. Sinners in defense, and Rush B is going to play 12 rounds as terrorist side. Oh,
okay. Ooh. Managing to slip the net down to B, but rotations are already in. 2 players here on ramp. They won't be able to deny that plant. Things getting a little bit sloppy here. People can't connect their headshots. There we go. Shock will eventually do so, but Cairo returns the favor. He's actually going to double up, make that more. Executor joins the party, and him and Texi will shut this down. Sinners absolutely wiped out here in the pistol round. This veto really does favor them as well. We didn't get too much time to talk about it, but sort of playing into Rush B's weaknesses a little bit. They've got a very good win rate here on Nuke, so a good chance to actually win the Rush B pick. And then for Train, they actually had a couple of options, right? They could have played into Ancient, which is one that they're good on, but Rush B are good on it as well. There was an opportunity to pick Ancient, which they've had good results on, but they haven't played it all too much, and Rush B are kind of half and half. But they pick into Train instead, purely on the basis that Rush B have had terrible results there. They're on a massive loss streak, lost 7 games in a row lost there. So they're looking to try and get this done in 2 bites, and obviously to do so, they need to get the ball rolling here on Nuke.
Yeah, and also like to mention that Sinners also had a good chance to pick Anubis there, because they have 75% of win rate there. But I think they were like kind of unconfident and kind of nervous because they lost their last game against Ruby on that map. So that's maybe why we're gonna see the trend as the second map. But now it's all about Kinky on Ram, getting it first, but only one because Shock is getting a double with MP9, but it's all for him. However, Papo is getting killed with the Digo. It's 2v2 situation, and looking at the HP, it's situation 4 Sinners and bigger chances for them with Papo picking up the Galil and Zetko sitting in lobby. That's a chances for Sinners to maybe win this fourth buy if Papo's gonna play careful and not gonna die against Zini. Yeah, that was such an unnecessary move by him with the Galil shooting there, because he gave up his position, and because of that, Rush B are rotating to the B side, and it seems like they're gonna plant bomb freely there. However, look at the Zatko and Papo, right? They're coming to the B side. Papo, 5 HP only. Ooh, the Zatko getting a kill. It's 1v2 for Zini. Ooh, getting the first, and 36 HP against him. That's Zatko with the 5-7. There is a flashbang for him, but it does not work well for Zatko. And Zini is still expecting from some sort of side, but Zarko is coming from Aqua. Oh, that frying so was unnecessary by him. Yeah, it's gonna be a save for Zetko, but anyways, nice try. We need to say that that was a nice one by Sinners to fight for a win in second round. However, Rush B with a hard time is gonna take the second.
Yeah, a little close for comfort. I like the idea from Zedko there. It's a shame he just didn't have enough time to get it done. But yeah, scrappy stuff. At this point in the 2v1, I really thought they were going to pull it their way, but it got sloppy from Peppo, and they weren't playing out together. So 2-0, Rush B off to a flying start here on Nuke. That's the pistol round and the follow-up. There's a CT Force in place, so there'll be another Force buy here. I don't really like this from Sinners. Gives Rush B a really good opportunity to just propel themselves onto maybe 4 rounds before they even have to face a proper buy. Build up that economy in the process.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like the chances to get the maybe this round would Peppo. I don't think that he was trying to get that guy, but he got the kill. That's all right for him. It's an entry for Sinners with a 1 minute and 10 seconds left. All about Rush B, and what are they doing? Just sitting in lobby, 3 of them, and waiting for Taxi to play from maybe Secret. But at the same time, you look at the BCK and Morisco, they might push it. They might push Secret to Dan to give some information and get some information. And oh, Papo saw that smoke. That's gonna be huge against Taxi. Gets the first. However, oh, Morisco, what a good position, but Taxi with the headshot. How did he kill him?
Wow, okay. Really crisp. Scout will connect to shot. The MP9 over the top. Oi. Gets mollied. Takes a whole load of damage. They're not even going to commit to that fight. They'll just drop down vents. Try and hit towards B here. Now onto the site. No one can contest it. Sinners having to just sort of give this one up a little bit.
And once again, it was like some sort of kind of close situation for Sinners. Until some point, on which, I mean, it was probably all about Taxi. Because if Taxi did not kill the second guy, I think the Sinners would take this round. Just basically Taxi opened the made B side wide open. And would the Rush be taking the third one? As you said, would the Sinners make it another force buy? That could be a problem for Czechs here. Because it's gonna be still not the best buy for them. It's not gonna be a full buy. They will not gonna be able to buy M4s. There's no reason to talk about the sniper rifle at all. I mean, AWP, because Peppa has Scout, but that's not the best sniper rifle that you want to play with. And it's basically 4-0 score should be for Rush B. If those two pistols, silencer that was saved in previous round, Scout, and MP9 is not gonna work, what a push on A side.
Ooh. Okay, well, a 1-for-1, but doesn't last long, does it? Zinni, big double spray down. Right back the other way. Rush B, as I said before, they propel themselves to 4 rounds here, purely on the basis that Sinners have completely mismanaged this early economy. They've come into these opening rounds trying to force the issue after coming so desperately close in round number 2. And it really has cost them. You do not want to be giving up this many rounds early on. To the T side as well. Doesn't look like the scout will get a chance to save. It won't. Shock. Best he can hope for is just to be allowed to hold on to this M4. Showing a bit of mercy. It looks like he will. There you go. 4-0. Rush B, that's already a decent benchmark. One more, then call it a good half. I think they'll be hungry for a whole lot more than that, to be honest.
And just look at the money of Rush B at this moment. Like, what could be better for them? They have a normal amount of already secured money for them. They already secured 4 rounds. And that's the first round in which Sinner is gonna have a goodbye. It's gonna be the 4 silencers and a WP for Peppa. And that's once again a push by Rush B, with it actually getting the first some kills from 1 kill from Morisco, and that's it from defense. Good nades, good mollies by Rush B, and there's no chance for Sinners to stop the bomb from plant, which is gonna be planted right now. And 40 seconds for Sinners. It seems like the right idea here is gonna be go for safe, because it's 4v3, you have no positions, you have some sort of nades, but as I said, no positions, and disadvantage here is gonna play a bad role for Sinners, and they also understand this fact. It's gonna be a 5-0 start for Rush B, and it was not worth it to force once again after they lost the second round. So not worth it for Sinners, but that's a good gift for Rush B. Kind of interesting decision by Sinners here. Would the Beastie playing with the MP9? However, his teammates, 2 of his teammates actually could have bothered him the M4, Shock or Morisco. And
I'm interested to see where he's playing right now. Yeah, I mean he's sort of on top of the silo, so it is a position. Oh, okay, he's next to it now, but it is sort of a position where you can justify having an MP9. They come out of heart. You want that SMG maybe, but it might plague him. We'll see. Zedco lining up a double 2.5. Can't finish off Texi. AK in hand, tapping away at Heaven. Won't connect either. So I'm going to just kind of regroup, reroute, head over towards the ramp side of things. As Peppo on the angle. Sniper scoped in. Oh no! Misses his shot. That was absolutely key. And Kinky says, that's all right. I'll take you out. We'll swap out to the AWP. We'll head down to B. Back into a 3-on-3.
An absolute disaster there on ramp for Sniper. What a shocking miss, to be honest. Like, in that position on ramp with Sniper rifle, you believe at least to get a 1 kill, and then you either save your life or getting another one. But in that was not the case for Peppa, missing that shot. With the 25 seconds left, however, Rush B they could actually create some problems for themselves here. They're not rushing and kind of too slow. 10 seconds, 9, 8. Okay, Taxi's gonna plant the bomb for safe position. That was the right choice to plant it for the singles. Would they basically getting a kill, but only one because King is on trade. 2v2 for Shock and Morisco. There's only one defuse kits for Morisco. No kits for Show and Flash and Smoke for them too. And kind of good positions. To be honest, really good position for Rush B, but Morisco and Shock just gonna destroy this position. It's gonna be finally the first for Sinners and for their fans. 1 to 5 is the score.
Wow, okay. Not bad at all. Look at this. Double at the start from Zedko. It's just that miss there from Peppo. I'm still watching it back. Can't really understand how it didn't connect. Felt bang on the money. No cigar. And now Rush B. A very interesting buy, actually. They have more than enough money. I was going to say the economy's hurt afterwards. It isn't. They've got $6,000, $7,000 in the bank post-buy. But they're opting for the Mac 10s. They want the pace, the versatility. It's a team kill to get things started. Peppo's going to double down. And an early advantage. Kinky's got to try and recover. He has found one. Oh, and another.
Ooh. And another for sure. But Beastic would a double. Save this round probably for Sinners when it was so close to actually beat the round for Rush B. Oh, Zatka he had an easy kill there and picked such a late timing to go for it. Oh, Taxi! Oh my god, that's the round of timing just for Taxi and Zatka.
Oh wow! Come on.
Timings?
He seems to be very aware. There you go. Zedko's just kind of giving it up. Spams through the wall, will do a little bit of damage. This is ridiculous. Taxi needs to be aware that Zedko right now is buying time for the AWP to rotate. The problem is the AWP isn't rotating at all. This is ridiculous. Taxi gets his knife out, then gets the better of Zedko. Faster feet. And he's going to drop down to the lower site. But the fact that the AWP hasn't moved a muscle actually helps out here. Swaps out to the AK. He's second-guessing this, thinking that maybe Taxi's coming in from the side. Oh, this is ridiculous. Eventually, should just cross and commit to the plant. No one's above him. And he's making a lot of noise, so this will be heard. He'll drop the smoke. Oh, he's pressing for this. Oh my god, Taxi. That is such a ridiculous round. He doesn't let go of W. And that's Rush B onto 6.
The problem here was because I also did not say that the bomb was on the floor. Yeah, you see the BC killing the second guy, and the bomb was on the floor entire round here, on the upper floor of the B side. That's why the op was not relating. I was like, at the same moment when you said that, I was like, why? And then I saw the map, and I saw that there's bomb there.
So why doesn't Zedko just drop vents?
Yeah, I had the same question when he died. Like, why would he keep just running there? He couldn't even get knife maybe there. But now Zedko is pushing. Oh my goodness, pushing lobby. What a timing for him. But he's not gonna see the guy. Oh my goodness, Zedko. Second round in a row, getting some timings. With the executor there, who's gonna get the? No way they're just gonna go away like that. Without a fight. And it seems like it's gonna be just no fight by executor and Zedko at the end. But at the same time as we were looking at that Zedko fight, look at the Taxi position. He's already close to the heaven. Only a few steps away from getting on top of it. And that could be a problem for Sinners in this round.
I don't know. I think Zedko's done the right thing there to not press that. I think, you know, absolutely. If he pursues that fight after he's been spotted, then he's in trouble. Just sticking around and staying silent. There's a decent chance they won't still expect him to be on the T roof, and he can be this snake in the grass that can pounce off a Peppo's contact. Oh no, this timing. Oh, he's back on the angle in time. That's all right. We take a dink through the wall, actually. But still a man advantage. Peppo wants to follow up. There's another one in main. Elbow around the corner. Smoke goes down. And look at this lurk out from Heaven. This is huge from Texi.
Oh, what a pleasant there. That go. No, still not gonna get the Kinky, but okay, Shock's gonna get him back. Beastie get the kill. Taxi from Heaven works well, and the HP for Sinners in this round. Oh, that's gonna be a Kobe by Kyra, and Shock is the last one to survive with a 37 HP. But I mean, look at the Taxi. Once again from behind, he was on Heaven getting kills. Now he got into the main and got the last kill, the final kill in this round. It's 7-1. And to be honest, let's talk about the results so far. I'll be honest and fair, I did not expect to see that score in that fight. And Rush B are taking the tactical pause right now after they won another round. Not Sinners, Rush B are taking the tactical pause with the score on the score 7-1.
Yeah, I love this. Let them sit in it. Let them cook. Not in a good way. Just molding right now, Sinners. I mean, it is their opponent's map pick, so you can cut them a little bit of slack, but it's the CT side of Nuke, and it's a map that historically they're very good on. They've taken a little bit of a risk with the veto. Map 2 is going to be Train. It's one that they don't have great results on, but as I said before, sort of playing into Rush B's weaknesses. Right now, they're not showing very many signs of weakness at all. Seven to 1, a low buy again for Sinners. Money's kind of all over the place. They got the max loss, so they'll have whatever in the next. It's just weird what we see invested here. Running it back.
Morispa gonna try to sink into the smokes, maybe get some kill there. I don't know, he's just gonna go into the garage with a Shock shooting through the smokes, but no luck for him to get any damage. But the bullets were so close to Zinni, but still not on him. 1 minute and 10 seconds of this round left. With the Rush B already took 3 of them already got the position in secret, and with 2 more teammates crossing there, so it seems like we're gonna see the round on B side from Rush B. Yep, Zinni, Kinky, and Taxi already walking towards it. Their teammates are on the back, also coming with them, and that's gonna be a case in which Zetka needs to make this huge play. Hero play with the M4, gets the first, and then kind of backs up. And look at the Shock position. Shock with the Eagle, with the triple headshot. Shock, mate, what are you doing there? Picks up the off. Executor is the last one, and Peppa gonna get him on the floor. And it seems for me like this tactical pause was so just unnecessary by Rush B, because they had all good shape. They were in good shape on that map. They had that good flow in which you just keep winning and playing the rounds. But after they took that pause, it just felt so bad for them. And now they taking another one. What?
Okay, I mean,
explaining to that?
Yeah, I mean, it makes more sense now that they've just lost the round, right?
Yeah,
and
but
they took it after they won it. Ah, fine, but I don't know. I'd have to be in the team speak, but I'm sure there's some conversations being had here. It's very important not to become complacent at times like this in a game. You know, we see these kind of scorelines all the time. We have like a 7-1 lead, and you think, right, yeah, then, you know, running away with this, the odds go crazy, and then, yeah, so often we see it just sort of flip on its head and end up tying up at like a 6-6 half or something like that. So, yeah, important to just sort of keep a lid on things here. Make sure to stay composed.
The first, but only one for him. However, the 8th side is taken by Rush B, with the Morse trying to get some pick there from Heaven, but Rush B are not letting him do that. The bomb is planted. XC get some sort of small damage against Peppo into that smoke. It's 3v4. An advantage for Rush B with the bomb planted. There is defuse kits for Zetko and Morisko, but the half of the timer is already gone. And it doesn't seem like Sinners has a chances here. Okay, Zetko getting the first. It's 3v3. Now an equal situation with the Peppa getting another one, but Cairo gets the kill. However, only one. It's all about Kinky with the Yum, who's gonna take the first and gonna take the second with the UMP. The gun that we don't see often, but Kinky won it. Yeah, he's gonna die, but it's 2-8. And Rush B, after the second tactical pause, woke up and got this round. And showed that previous round was just something that went wrong for them.
Yeah, they are right back to winning ways, truly. They'll be happy with this. I mean, they're going to be against another buy here, so they're not in the clear just yet. Kinky's down to a UMP, which is a little bit of a strange one. I don't see this SMG in play all too often, but once in a blue moon, it comes out. Spoken to players in the past, why would you ever go for a UMP over an MP9? The answer is yeah, a little bit more armor pen, a little bit more stopping power. Slightly better at range, but only marginally. Morisco, oh, caught in the timing. Only goes down, Zedko wants to get out of it. A minute on this clock.
Taxi. Will fight against Zetko. However, it seems like just some sort of fight. But oh, look at the taxi breaking into the vent, and Zetko now has a problem because he needs to check two positions. Not only the one, Peppo, at the same time in getting kills on A, but he's the only one to stay alive there on the backside, and Taxi's gonna kill him. It's 3v2 with the Zetko coming up from Wentz, but Taxi controls it, so it's gonna be a problem, a huge problem for Zetko to get up into that side. And Taxi, yep, gonna get him down. Shock with the op. Where did he find the second op? Shock tries to get some maybe lucky shot with the op, but it's not the case for him. And Taxi, once again, you see him walking towards heaven. Shock picks up the M4. There is a defuse kit for him. There is a flash.
This is really strange. It's like he's kind of not really going for the clutch. He's just like right out in the open. He's wasting tons of time. Eventually he'll just grab that AWP and back away. But that felt like one of the most half-assed 1v2 attempts I've ever seen. He did damage, but it won't really matter.
I don't know. For me, it was like when he was just, I don't know, like how to explain it, just dancing there in the doors, and he was like, "Should I go?" Then said, "Yeah, I'm gonna go." Then 1 second later, he says, "Nah, I'm not gonna go." And that was just in his mind, like for 10 seconds or so, just go or not go, go or not go, and it's gonna be a round for Rush B because of such an undecided move by Last Sinner's player. And the last round of this map starts right now with the Executor, who's gonna play with the Mach 10 for T side, and there's no push by Rush B at this moment on the A side, but it seems like they're probably gonna go towards A here.
There's a chance that the comms got sloppy there. There's definitely a possibility. Peppo, nice shot. Gets the ball rolling nicely.
Kinky!
Oh.
Did you not see his lag? Okay, Morisko gets the kill. There's a bomb on the floor. Morisko gets the second. And that's a problem for Cairo and Executor because they don't have their teammates anymore on the server, and they will not have them in this half anymore. 45 seconds left, and the situation is so bad for Rush B. They're against 5 enemies with 2 players alive left. with 35 seconds, with no C4, with them. However, Shock played so, to be honest, so bad there. And Morisco with a good position, gonna take another, and might go for Quadro here.
Oh. Okay. Good stuff from Executor. B-Stick will pull off one of his own. So there you go. 9-3 half is really bad from Sinners, to be honest. There is absolutely nothing to brag about there, but it's something. And I think that's, yeah, worth talking about. If they can win the second half pistol, there's a chance to try and build back a little bit. I don't think the prospects of winning this game are all too high, but maybe just, you know, building up a bit of confidence before going into train can be an important factor. Congratulations, Rubyroid. Got yourself a Desert Eagle tilted. Remember, folks, to get in on the giveaway, you use your channel points, you buy a key. And you get entered into the wheel.
There's a chance to save this game for Sinners on the side of Nuke. MJ?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Probably not, to be honest. Probably not. I mean, there's a chance, sure, but a very, very slim one. I do think, right, and I'll call it now, and then I'll look like a genius when it's right, and if it's wrong, then I just shrug my shoulders and say, I was just joking. But I do think that Sinners lose this first map, and then probably come back and win the series 2-1. I don't see them losing train. I think that's the big thing. I don't see them losing train, and then I think that they just pick that momentum up from train and sort of carry it into Inferno, and they're a pretty good Inferno team, so I wouldn't sort of count them out just yet. But yeah, so far this has been wildly disappointing, hasn't it? And the Julies looking to just seal the deal here on Nuke. Texi, my God, Activate is in a cowboy outside of the squeaky door. Triples up with those dual Berettas. And B-Stick all by himself with 4 to find.
Berettas. Look at that by Rush B. All of them have dual Berettas here with the Zenith finishing this round. Cowboy mod activated in Rush B TeamSpeak. That's a 10-3 with a Rush B taking the first round. Yeah, that was 5 dual Berets by Rush B taken on this pistol round. Have you ever seen that before? That's an interesting one to see. Yeah, and I mean, I also feel that way, as you said, with the train. Oh my goodness, Rush B taking the final pause right now on the score 10-3, which is kind of probably unnecessary for them. If Sinners somehow gonna win this round and make the comeback, they will have no tactical pause left for them, and that's I have an extra time to talk about the train. I feel like Sinners can take the train, and usually when you see the first map in such a against such an kind of sort of an equal teams playing each other, yeah, maybe Sinners have some sort of advantage. However, not after that nuke. But in those matches, after you see the first map such a demolishing way by one of the teams, the second map is just either some sort of middle fight or also demolishing by another team then. But we'll see what's gonna happen on train. However, we still have a few rounds left on Nuke. Would the Rush be 3 only rounds left to win this map?
Not this round here, but the buy round will sort of be the last hurrah a little bit, I think, for Sinners here on Nuke. Oh, sexy. Oh my God. The confidence to actually not reinvest after winning the pistol round and just to keep the Julies and then end up with a 3k off of them anyway. Sort of knowing that, yeah, they didn't get a bomb plant, so it's probably not going to be a buy. I mean, with the current scoreline, it wouldn't be completely surprising if Sinners went for an investment. Shotgun wants to try and finish this off, jumping. Feels like Rush B are just almost trolling here. They got so much confidence on Nuke. No signs of slowing down.
Oh my goodness, just look at that. And it feels like Taxi was not shooting with the dualies. It felt like he was shooting with the AK or silencer there. So confident, so with the headshot. And that's 19 kills for him with 6 deaths only. And this is the round in which Sinners are either taking it and have still some small chances to survive and get some rounds on that nuke, or I mean, I believe that after Tex is gonna get those kills on outside, only the one, however, for him, I believe that he could done better there. If Rush B takes this round, it should be over for Sinners on nuke.
Oh wow, shotgun trying to get up to shenanigans again. That shotgun was reinvested, by the way. He actually died last round, and in this one said, yeah, I want another one. Let's run it back. 3v3 now. Peppo low on health. B-Stick round about the halfway point. This from us. Creeping through lobby. Shock. Over the top. Oh, very awkward timing. Does actually end up catching Zinni. With 35 seconds left. They do still need to make a move.
Peppo. Oh, there's gonna be a free kill for him against Kyra, and it's all about. Oh my goodness. Peppo was scared of that body that he just killed a few seconds ago. Executor is 1v2. No defuse kits for him, but looking at him, he's ready to get into the fight. Gets the first, but the second one, is he gonna expect him in the double ones? And the second one's here. Executor. Oh, what a timing by Shock there, and he's not gonna check his enemy. Yep, that's a good timing for Shock to back out to the straight to the wall. He was so close to it that his enemy could not see him. And that's a round for Sinners. That's 11-4, but still 7 rounds of difference and in favor of Rush B. They forcing right now, and the problem now, if Sinner's gonna take a few rounds with them in a row, Rush B does not have a tactical power, so technically they cannot stop that win streak of Sinners with the tactical pause, maybe with the game slowing down, and that could be a problem in the future.
Sexy. The very back of garage is the only man with a rifle in hand. Zed go up on top of the hut. In the meantime, in main, Morisco, wow, actually anticipates that. That's so sick. It's just the pistols now to try and combat this. The rifle's been dropped in such an impossible position that it will have no further relevance in the round. If they get the opportunity later on, they can maybe go and try and save it, but it'll only be a Galil now. Morisco's got him recovered it, swapped it out. Little upgrade, Kinky. A nice shot with a 5-7. At least we'll pull the numbers back, but they've lost so much map control. This just doesn't feel winnable.
"35 seconds left for Sinners to decide. Is it going to be A or is it going to be B? But when you have the player in heaven, the best option here is just to go towards A side. And there's actually a second guy coming up to the heaven. It's going to be Peppo. So we're going to see a duel from heaven. However, Kinky takes care of that position and gets the first. But at the same time, they need to fight against main, and Kinky fights against him. He gets the kill. It's all about this. He's the last one to stay alive. And those pistols gonna take this round. It's 12-4. Rush B are taking this round somehow. And I mean, I should say that Kinky was a main guy there, main person with the first kill against Heaven, would switch back to the main. And that's 12-4. 8 map points for defense on nuke. It just should be an easy finish for Rush B there.
bombing it out wide. Peppo, okay. Tech9 run and gun seems to work. Kinky's got another shotgun. And Zinni's there to trade one back. So into the 4-on-4, but they're not expecting this Tech9 behind them. So while Zinni will follow up for another. Oh, okay. Maybe they do expect it. Tops out to the AWP. Trade again by Zinni. 3 kills. Sniper in his hand now. Kinky's going to rock up with a shotgun. But when is he going to realize that it's not accurate when you jump? It's the second time we've seen him make that mistake. But he might not have to make it again because his teammates seem to have recovered this sinking ship. They'll be able to finish it off with a crisp one tap to deny the plant. It's 13-4. It's a dominant showing out of Rush B on their pick a nuke, and Sinners just didn't look like themselves at all. That was barely even a game there. It's just blink and you miss it.
Yeah, that was for sure not the best game for Sinners fans to watch and for Sinners players to play it, because it just was 13-4. And by looking at the stats, like, as you can see, 7 kills for Morisco, 8 for Zetka and Beastic, and the only one guy who got into the KD1 is Shock for Sinners with the 15 kills and 10 deaths, but this was still not enough. However, we see the MVP of the nuke, and Taxi shown some great highlights on this map with a 112 ADR by him. Good performance, and especially with the performance with the dualies in the second half on the pistol round and on the second round when he was just so confident that he didn't even buy an MP9 or something else. He was playing with the dualies from the pistol round and he got the triple after that.
And then we saw back-to-back rounds with an auto shotgun. I think that just sort of sums up that map a little bit for Rush B. They weren't playing it all too seriously, were they? They got to a point and then they were just like, wow, we are just absolutely rolling these guys. So, you know, we can just kind of do whatever. And that's exactly what they did. I'm not sure if we're going to see the same on Train. I made my bold prediction earlier. I do think that Sinners are maybe, I don't know. I don't know if it's a case of fatigue. I don't know if they're just a little bit cold to this game. I really don't know what the answer is. They're not looking like themselves, but I do expect to see a whole lot more from them on Train. They're a resilient side. They've been together for a long time. They should be able to take this 15-minute break, cool off, and sort of get that morale going again before we go into map 2. But we'll have to wait and see. We're going to go to that 15-minute break, folks. When we return, we will be back with the second of the series. So go grab yourself a drink, but be back here soon because you don't want to miss it.
We're coming back with MNJ, with Galaxy Battle, and with the last game for today. Maybe the last map also for today. Who knows if Rush B is gonna take it against Sinners after, to be honest, kind of surprising the first map win with such a score 13-4 in favor of Rush B. We were talking during the break what's gonna happen on Train, and we are excited. Is it gonna be the win for Sinners? Is it gonna be the win for Rush B? We'll see. And with MNJ, I hope that you're gonna enjoy watching CS with us.
I think we kind of had that discussion, and in our expert opinion, the answer was we don't really know. I think, you know, that in the back of my mind, from all of the matches that I've covered from Sinners, from everything I've seen out of them, I don't see them going down without a fight here. I do think that they come back on Train and they do tie up this series and we go to a third map. However, just in the context of what we saw on Nuke and just in the context of this series so far, I think that's a really tough a really tough one to call, a really tough sort of decision to make, because Rush B just looked so much better on Nuke, didn't they? It was just full confidence, every single one of their rounds, every single one of their gunfights. There was this huge disparity between the two teams. And I think it's really difficult to, commit to something like that and say, yeah, I think Sinners have got it on Train, when they really didn't show us anything on Nuke. So I think give it sort of 5-6 rounds. We'll see how they're doing. If they've warmed up, if they're showing us something a little bit better, then we can sort of make that prediction. But right now, I have no idea what's in store for us, because Sinners so far haven't looked like themselves.
I know what is the store for us. It's 5 duelies once again by Rush B on Train as a defense, as they start first 12 rounds to defend on this Train. And that could be a chance if they have a good situation, and if they're gonna have a good situation with the city side here. It could be a hard time for Sinners to even come back from city side. But now, with the pistol round, with 1 minute and 35 seconds left, it seems like Sinners are gonna push towards B side. Yep, it seems like that. In 1, 2... Nah, they did not push on my timer, but that's alright.
Unpredictable. Zedco making his way down. Into Long Dog. Contact made with Zinni. Julies don't want to take the fight by himself. Instead, call for the flashbang from his teammate. Little double peek in. They accidentally blind themselves, so they won't commit to it. But a decent little early prod. You can see B-Stick getting vocal, giving the calls. They recognise the importance of getting the ball rolling early here on Train. They are going to go for the eventual B-pop with 45 seconds left.
Here, oh, Shock with the jumping kill, Shock with the second. Oh, those duels are not working on Train like it worked for them on Nuke. And Zinni, however, from behind, there's no defuse kits for those 3 guys that survive, but now they get the kills. They get a lot of kills with the duelies. Zinni with the triple picks up the defuse kits, and Basic from behind gets the first. However, Taxi just gonna run. Taxi can also fall on the floor. There's smoke, there's defuse kits, and he's gonna make this defuse possible with the Basic getting this kill, but it was too late. A few seconds faster, and it would be amazing clutch by Basic. And this round was full of chaos, full of situation in which it was an advantage for Sinners, and it seems like Sinners, oh, we're gonna take this round, but after that it's Rush B making a huge kills and taking it kills, but then comes Bisim from behind, gets the double and almost killed the third one. So this round was such an incredible one to see, but it's still a win and disappointment for Sinners. With them rushing right now on the Force gets the only 1 kill for Taxi, and Basic keeps rushing after the painful loss in the first.
Oh, hang on a minute. We're in a 2v2. This round flips on its head again. Shock trying to hold on. And Zinni making a whole load of noise up top, but I'm not a big fan of him charging that like that. Felt like he had that element of surprise, and he just blows his cover. And they'll lose the round off of the back of it. An awkward one there, to be honest. Not what you want after winning the pistol. They're going to take a little bit of a pause after that. A technical one, actually. I'm not sure if there was anything wrong there in that round or a frustrated outburst that came afterwards.
Something happened with the people here. With our boy people. And that may be a time to say and announce about the tomorrow's games. Who's gonna play tomorrow on Galaxy Battle at 13:30 Central European time. It's gonna be a game Zartanasi against Partizan, which is gonna be technical like People's back, by the way. But at the same timing, it's gonna be Zartanasi against Partizan. It's gonna be some sort of maybe Serbian derby. Yeah, I know that there's 2 players from Serbia and 2 players from Bosnia and 1 from Montenegro in Zartanasi squad, but still some sort of before Zartanasi was a Serbian team. And with the second and last game for tomorrow, because we're gonna have only 2 games tomorrow, it's gonna be a Fireflux against Monty, and that's also an interesting one to watch. But
yeah,
now
that should be interesting.
we're starting back.
Fireflux have been all over the place recently with sort of roster changes and whatnot. They had, I think, Maze playing for Skrunk for a while, and I did wonder if that was more of a permanent change or if Skrunk was coming back, and then Skrunk did come back. But had a bit of a rough game the other day. Obviously, they got Dougie playing instead of Sensei as well. It's been a little bit all over the place with that roster, but it'll be interesting to see how they fare tomorrow. Good HE, Cairo, tagged down on that scout. They've got double scouts in play. It's a strange approach. Rest on the pistols. Beast it with a Mac 10 in hand.
What's the idea for Sinners here? Seems like B once again. For the 3rd time in a row. Executor here. Comes closer to the smoke. And with a 5-7, he has some chances if they're gonna push into the smoke, but let's be honest, on that timing it's just better to wait. Oh, that's another smoke, okay. Now, it might be a chance for defense player to get the kill against the enemies that's gonna run into the smoke, because they have Mach 10, they can run into it. But at the same timing, oh no, that nice. Executor just gonna keep pushing, gets the kill. Zini, the same timing, gets the kill with a scout. B6 just rushing and gets the first and second. Morisco gets the kill, and it seems like Rush B had a chance in this round, but after that, Sinners focused and got the kills.
Okay, hang on a minute. Oh, Desert Eagle. Rips his lines, that's a bit of a shame. Real opportunity there. Will go missed. Morisco with another. Cairo scout, just hoping to try and sort of pick up the pieces of this round a little bit. He's not expecting to win it, but hoping that he can bring something to the table.
Is he gonna survive? Yep, he's gonna survive. Only 13 HP left for him in this round. And he's gonna even save the Galil. That's alright. Especially with the Rush B having an eco in the next round. And with the Sinners taking the 4s on the second, they just overturning this map from such a... I mean, the pistol round. What was it about? It was about the Sinners taking an advantage, taking a good start. And it was all supposed to be the pistol round for them. But then, just one of the Rush B players made some huge play, showed some huge performance, and they won this round. And maybe that was kind of unfair on pistol round that Sinners lost. And because of that, we're seeing now the score 1-2, and the fair is back here.
I guess so. I mean, they're back on another force here, which is kind of interesting. They were double eco in that last, of course, after winning the pistol, losing that follow-up. It's really awkward when you find yourself in that position, but... Good to run this down again. Scout. Popping away. Peppo. is actually the one to draw first blood. That's a headshot onto Kinky. Matt 10 going to try and follow up, but hang on a minute. He's going a little back and forth here. Oh, Mariska's AK is actually going to follow up.
Oh, wait, how did I miss the day force once again?
Yeah, they kind of had to. They were double eco, weren't they? They went for the force last round, and I mean, I guess they didn't have to, but they went for it.
I mean, guys, let's be honest. Those guns were not the best guns for them to play in this first round, and it's just gonna be a 1-3 score in favor of Sinners. It should be another one for Sinners. That's basically the same situation that we saw from Sinners on Nuke. When they started, they lost second round, and the second round was close for them at the start of the game. And then they kept forcing. The score was 5 or 6-0 in favor of Rush B. After that, and because of this idea of keep forcing, force till the end. And now we're gonna see another technical pause. Maybe it's still or some technical issues as it was before for people, but maybe it's not, and someone else has the problems now. But maybe that's the time of the technical pause to use for Rush B, maybe to decide what is going to be the full buy round for them. Now it's going to be an eco, it's going to be a Deagle for Taxi, some small amount of nades, and just should be a round number 4. And round 4 round in a row for Sinners.
Yeah, they are finding their groove here on train. Sort of, I don't want to say as expected. I think we were both sort of up in the air with it a little bit, but it doesn't surprise me at all that they've found their footing. They've given us a decent T-half to their train side already. Especially considering, you know, it's a CT map. They do have the better win rate on their CT side as well. Feels like you are just pushing to get as many rounds on that T side as possible.
I don't know, still we have some technical problems for some of the players. I don't know, just we have all of the 10 players on server, and by just looking at that situation, we cannot tell anything about it. Maybe the production is gonna help us and say something what's happening on the server, but we're still waiting for some of the players or just one player to get back on server or maybe fix some problems with his PC or internet. But it's just my suggestions. And probably now it's a good time for you to get your Galaxy key, use your 500 points if you have them, and just wait until we're gonna see the case.
How
on
many
the
channel
break
points
during
do
the
you
halves. 16.5.
16.5.
16K.
Oh, I've 19.1.
I lost them a lot because I was using the Galaxy key. I had like 20K, but now it's 16.5. It's just
I haven't
now it's
redeemed
just
any
going back
Galaxy
and
keys.
forth for me. It's just going back and forth for me. I'm getting 17K, and then I'm using the points. It's up. It's back to 17.5. Then I'm getting 17 back, and it's just back and forth.
Fair enough. I haven't redeemed any Galaxy keys. I think about it and I'm like, how awkward it would be if we get to half time and the wheel spins and it lands on me. I'd be like, that's me. Congratulations to me.
I never
I'm
wanted.
the winner. Yeah, but
I never even
in a weird
put
way, it's a
myself
good
close
thing.
to
Because
it.
I think it'd be really awkward if you did.
I mean, because Matsi has won a few times. I mean, probably twice he won or something like that. And even after that, he was saying, "Nah, I want a knife. I want a knife." Nah, I don't remember even for all of the season that I commented. That was the starter one, then phase one. I don't remember seeing myself even close to somewhere on the screen at the end of the box.
Oh, really? No, I won once. I wasn't actually casting, I was just watching, but I won once. I won an
Oh,
MP9 food chain, and I said for them to re-roll it and give it to somebody else. I was like, it's okay. Again, it just feels awkward.
I saw
Can't win
once
your own
myself
giveaway?
just. Hmm.
Can't win your own giveaway.
I remember once I saw myself at the start at the start of the case when it just opened. It was some sort of knife at the beginning only, but that's it. Or it was red. Yeah, it was something red in front of my name.
You can keep playing.
Someone asked, "What happens if I join the giveaway and win but don't have CS?" I assume that, I mean, you're probably gonna have a Steam account and you'll just get the skin and you can sell it, and after the trade ban is gonna expire.
Yeah, as long as you've got a Steam account, you just send your trade link, and yeah, that's fine. You don't have to have Counter-Strike, just a Steam account.
And you can buy something else for those money, maybe some other game. Is there any games that you play besides CS?
Um, Not so much anymore. I used to play a lot of Rocket League and like PUBG and stuff like that. I don't really anymore. I play some COD. Been playing a lot of Black Ops 6. But yeah, mainly it's just Counter Strike now. And then like sometimes like with my girlfriend I'll play like The Forest or Raft or something like that. But no, not really. Why do you?
I mean, it's probably mainly the FIFA. Now it is called EA Sport FC 25. But now we're back on the server finally. Ooh, the Beastie getting a double. Look at that push. They can get something from it. Executor. I mean, that's a good eco by Rush B. 3 kills with a full eco. But still, economy is so strong for Sinners here. Yeah, I mean, probably I'm playing the EAFC and that's it. I was playing Rocket League with my friend a few years ago. It was funny, but I mean, that's probably probably the FIFA and Formula One. That's it. That's what I play. However, I have a lot of games, but that's all what I play. I'm not even playing CS a lot. Last time.
No, I still play a disgusting amount of Counter Strike.
I was wondering they're gonna say I still play this disgusting game.
No. It's a disgusting amount of CS. They have about 14k hours. It's just criminal. But
You should play for Sinners or for Archery on the server.
ha, I wish. Getting kicked on the other side of this smoke. Relieved that they haven't got me playing on their team, dragging them down. It is still 4-1 though, so maybe a bit of M&J spice is what they need. My old training strat, the cinnamon swirl. You push Ivy, you wrap around. It works better on old train, but you push up Ivy, you go on the left side. They think that you're doing, the Ivy wrap around to B, and then instead of going to B, you go back through Con onto the A site, and they're rotating from A. They've got their knives out, trying to get to B as quick as possible, and bam, you're there with a Tech 9 in their face. Classic. Never fails. Getting kicked. We're back on board with it. 25 seconds left, just outside of Ivy. Zedco, oh, doubles it up. And Sinners, how? They're running this down so low and they're still making it work.
Oh, the Molly Protect just played so good for Sinners here. And they're gonna plant the bomb. Yeah, as you said, they were playing so low and so slow, but still got the chances. It was, to be honest, if they didn't throw the Molly against Taxi on side there, that could be a huge problem. Because if Taxi gets the first, gets the second, and just tries to dance maybe on the backside of side, or it's either Executor coming to help him, that could be a problem for Sinner, but it's not the case. And just my prediction that is not gonna happen because it's gonna be a round for Sinners with the score 5-1, and now it seems like we just went back to Nuke, but it's Sinners playing as Rush B and Rush B playing as Sinners.
Yeah, not a bit of a flip around, other side of the coin. You know that stupid strat that I just said, my cinnamon swirl strat. So I actually run that at, I was coaching, right, at a DreamHack years ago. This is 2018 now, right? And I sometimes, like, when I used to, like, work with teams, manage teams and stuff. And I would sometimes, if they were going to a LAN event, if it didn't have a coach, put myself in the coach spot, or I'd say, like, you know, whack me in the coach spot, and I'd go along. And I wouldn't really do any proper coaching, but I'd just be there as, like, sort of moral support and just hype them up between rounds and stuff if they want to be there. And, yeah, losing a game, Tech 9 force buy on train. And, yeah, it was like, what do we do? And I said, all right, guys, I got a strat, hear me out. And I called it, and it worked. We won the round. We lost the game miserably, but won the round. And, yeah, that was, you know, peak of my coaching. I was like, right, yeah, that's where I'll retire here as a coach.
You were like
It's a special moment.
on a pixel on our line.
Pretty much, yeah.
On a pixel.
You'd be surprised though when you're up on
these-
stage, right, and you've got you know you haven't got a coach, having just someone behind you just bigging you up and giving you the fist bumps when you win the rounds and stuff. I don't know. I think it's a positive. I think it's a positive influence.
But I'll be honest. If I was like a pro player and I had on the pixel who was like, I don't know what I mean, he's not the best ranked player, and saying something to me, I would be probably pissed off of that. If on the pixel was teaching me something or something like that, making me do something, I would be actually mad at that. Maybe that was the case. Maybe that was the case with your boys too. Or maybe not.
Never. Shot. Up on top of the stairs, Zcoat with a big kill. Oh, okay. Decent stuff. All right, so 6-1. Sinners just really keeping this going. Rush B have lost all of that confidence that they had, haven't they? They came into train. They went with 5 Jawlies in the pistol round. They then won it after a 2-man deficit early on. And I thought, wow, okay, you know, they are coming into this second map with the same kind of confidence, with the same kind of force as we saw on Nuke. And I was sort of getting myself teed up for a 2-0, but it doesn't appear to be the case at all. Sinners are taking the reins here on train. And, yeah, looking very, very good here. Zinni. Nice position. Little jiggle. Spams for another. I'm not sure he's aware that there is one more. There he certainly is. Wow, good flash onto Shock. That's a great start.
It's a great start of this round, however, we still need to talk about the situation for Rush B, which is not good. The score is 1-6. Kyra gonna get the op kill, and it seems like they found some game, some sort of a good game here, at least on this round. It's all about Zatko, who's the last one with his 46 HP left on Ivy, with a bomb close in front of him in the smoke somewhere. But there's already a guy coming from behind. That is Zinni. And it seems like this round is over for Zatko, and he just wasting time. Yep. Executor gonna get the headshot. It's gonna be the second for Rush B. However, the score is still 2-6, and Rush B still have a chance to make a tie and finish this half with a draw. But they need now to win 4 more in a row to have a 6-6 score at the end of this half.
Yeah, CT side of train, you do kind of want 6 rounds as well, so not going to be an easy task. Not going to be an easy task to break this Sinner's money either. In fact, it's almost impossible to break the Sinner's money because they're at a point where they lost the last round. They can rebuy here. They lose this one. They can rebuy again comfortably. And at that point, they've already got the loss bonus. So then, you know, you're looking at maybe 1 half buy round, and then they can buy again, and then they've got max loss. And at that point, you're at the end of the half. So it's Yeah, really, really tough from here, and with an early disadvantage as well. Things are not looking good. Kinky looking to try and pull back the numbers, recover this one. Smoke goes down. Executes is actually able to finish off B-Stick, who was low. So 3v3.
1 minute left in this round. Stapo is just running towards B with a jump, but then just kills the guy. But Cairo with the trade. It's 2v2. Zetko, oh, just saw the ooh, what a one tap against Cairo here. And that's a problem for Kinky because he has the enemy behind, but Morris could just. Oh! What was Kinky doing? He heard him, he saw him, and then he just switched from that guy. For what? Okay, that's it to 7. And Sinners taking the round after they lost once. Yeah, and the Pep just with that jump was so funny to see. Just look at the Kinky. He knows that there's a guy in connector, and he just switches to the lower exit of B side. Why?
Know. It's one of two things. He either thought that he killed him, but I mean, I don't know how he thought that, or it was very much like you've already sort of processed in your brain, right? Shoot here, you're not expecting him to peek, and then it's a spin around, take a fight with the guy on site, and yeah, as he starts turning his mouse, player peaks, but yeah, it all just felt a little bit delayed, bit of brain lag. Sometimes your latency in the server doesn't matter if your decision making slow. Cairo here with the AWP, still a decent buy here for Rush B. Exponentially harder to now break that T money. It did the calculations before, and at best they'd have 1 half buy round. Now I think it's even worse than that as we go into the final couple of the half. Cairo with a big shot, get things started.
A huge one to hit by Cairo there with a sniper rifle. And Sinners are playing, I mean, comparing their T side on Nuke and T side here, they were not so slow on Nuke. Now they're playing way too slow compared to the Nuke, because we saw a lot of pushes by them on Nuke. We saw a lot of aggression even when they were playing for CD side. But now it's not the case, and that might be a problem that they had, and they solve it right now. But Execute has a good position behind those sort of boxes in front of main. Gonna get the kill against Morris. Is he gonna be able to take the second? Should be, because Shock is 1 against 3. The bomb is on the floor. 10 seconds left. Yeah, and Execute is gonna finish this round with a M4 headshot. That's gonna be a pickup of AKs for Rush B. That they also gonna get the AWP in the future one. It's 3-7, and still some sort of a chances and belief for Rush B to finish this half with some sort of a normal score. But they need 2 more rounds to do that.
Two more rounds still feels very plausible. Sinner's going very heavy with the util into this one as well. They got helmets across the board. They got util on everybody. So, yeah, a little more strapped for cash than I thought they'd be. But, oh, almost a bit of a happy accident there for Zedko. It's a headshot when I don't think he was really expecting to. It was the wrong target, but walks into the flying bullets, the waiting crosshair. An amount advantage here for Sinners. There was a trade back to the Uto interconnector. Texi under a lot of pressure. Cairo. Ooh. Was that through the wall just there? That is disgusting.
Yeah, that was.
Texi's able to follow up as well.
And he keeps shooting through that wall. People tries to get a kill, but still, it's still an advantage for Rush B. Cairo, no.
Oh
my goodness,
close.
He was so close with an AWP. Oh my goodness. Wait, maybe he's gonna try. There's no way he's gonna go for that. Oh, or maybe.
Oh my god, he does it! He hits it!
He got it! He got it! Ah, Cairo, what are you doing, my man? What are you doing, my boy? Taxi gonna get the hatch against the last one, but I mean, it's a quadra by Taxi, but we were paying so much attention on that wallbang shot by Cairo, and it was worth it. Let's be honest, because he got the kill. Like, through the wall, then damage the guy through the wall with the AWP. And what a performance by him and Taxi in this round to make it the 4th for Rush B.
Wow. Yeah, I think we were sort of focusing on the right thing. I mean, a hell of a round from Texi, and honestly, his ability to just stay alive for as long as he did. He was tagged down low at the very start, and just maneuvers beautifully. There's the wall bangs there that got me excited. Zedco trying to barrel through the smoke. Texi's there to respond. The man advantage straight off the bat. Zinni follows up, and a 5v3. Rush B looking for 5 rounds here. They're well on their way to receive it.
And now it's like some sort of a chance for Rush B. Oh, well, yeah, that was for sure not the best iteration for Executor there. It's 4v3 and Rush B has no sense to save in this round because this is the last one of the half. And 3 of them gonna move towards city. There is a Peepo, there is a BC coming from the left side. And that could be a problem. No, Peepo is not the problem, but BC. Flash, what a good flash, but BC was just not blind. But Taxi, that guy, he killing everyone. Triple kill by him. That's 5-7. And Rush B, after such a bad start of this half, somehow recovered and saved this half for themselves with the score 5-7. And after if they wanna win the pistol, and if they're gonna do that, it's gonna be an equal situation for them on that train.
Yeah.
Now we have a scheme.
We do. Maybe something a little bit better. No, it's going to be another Deagle tilted.
Once
That's
again.
all right. Confused.
Second time in a row.
Congratulations. Yeah, it happens. We'll ramp up the odds as we get deeper into the tournament. Remember the tail end of phase 1, we were giving away gloves and knives and all of Krakos and all sorts.
Seven to 5 with the second half of the second map starting right now at this moment. There's only one duelist for Sinners, which is duelist for Shock. 4 used for them, and for T side, Rush B are not gonna buy 5 cowboy guns here, as they did on Train in defense and here on defense too. And what's the plan? It seems like it's just running towards A side. Yep. 4 on A, the smokes are working well because they cannot see any of the enemies and any of the enemies can kill them at this moment. And oh wait, BC, are they gonna hear the guy from Ivy here or not? Because if not, it's gonna be a problem for Sinners in this round. No, they did not hear him. Inky might be a man of this round.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's so huge. Might be able to get a triple here as well. He does. He's fired up. And happy to be the recipient of the trifecta. To get Rush B onto 6 rounds. That is absolutely gorgeous. So clean, so crisp. You love to see it.
Okay, now it seems like a chance for Rush B to maybe finish this game with a 2-0 score. Oh, that's a main push. Zinni with the first, Taxi then gets a kill, Zinni gets the second, and it's just easy kills for Rush B players on that main fight. It's 7-7, and it's a draw. And how did it even happened and got into that situation, because we all know that the score was 6-1 in favor of Sinners. But after that, it's 7-7 now at this moment of the game, before round 15 starts, and before the first full buy round for both of the teams at the second half of the train starts. And that could be a round decider for one of the teams for the future rounds. Maybe if Rush B are gonna take this round, it's gonna be a problem. It's huge problems for Sinners, especially with the Rush B having already a normal economy for the next round.
Yeah, this buy round is actually worth its weight in gold here. That applies for both teams, but especially Rush B to keep the pressure applied. Same definitely goes the other way, though, for Sinners, who are mapped down in this series. Very aware that the pressure's on now. They're going to try and make something work here. Big kill from Shock. Texi able to follow up. Beppo's there for one of his own, but a 3v3 this boils down to. And Texi makes sure that doesn't last long. Numbers in their favour. Bomb being tapped down. In a good position to be in once again.
Ooh. Letko gets the Zini here. He's 2v2 still. And the fuse kits for BC in that situation with the smoke that he can throw on bomb. Oh, actually, what a timing for him, but still, oh, what a headshot and what an attention and focus on the guy. And yeah, Letko would know the fuse kits. Oh, get that. Oh, that's not an AK. I also thought that the Uso AK, but not the Galil one. But okay, Zetko gets that. His M4 back, and it's just gonna be a save for him. Rush B making this comeback possible, and now taking a lead on this train. After just reminding once again, the score was 6-1 in favor of Sinners, but then just Rush B did something incredible, and that's already how many 6 rounds in a row by them. After they starting their win streak as defense, now with the 3 rounds in a row and with all of the rounds taking as a terrorist side. And it should be another one, as we see the Sinners have only M4 and Scout for this one.
Yeah, my prediction certainly in jeopardy right now. Zinni and Kinky. Really good work. Spams away, Shock. Only a deagle in hand. Zedko's in on a flank. He's got a good position, but the bomb's already planted. The round's already lost. He's just hoping for maybe exits or a bit of mercy. Let him stay alive. Cairo not too keen on that idea. Yeah.
No
See you later. I know where Shock is as well. He's not really saving anything, but this is just that level of confidence that we were seeing from them on on Nuke as well, right? Coming out on train here. Run and gun, charge him down. No mercy again. No breathing room allowed.
Yeah, and Rajbi, what a performance and what an overturn of this map. Because at the moment when I saw 6-1, I'll be honest, I had already some sort of mind and opinions, and I was already getting prepared to watch the Inferno here. Because the start, it just felt the same as it was start on Nuke, but just for another team. But now, it seems like Rush B are... If they take in this round, it's probably going to be over for Sinners, and Taxi and Execute is starting this round strong with a double headshot against the guys in Pop Dock, with the people pushing close to the main with sniper rifle. That's not the best gun to push with. Oh, the Molly. Oh, the Molly is not hitting him. People gets the kill, but then Executor with the double. Oh, it's a triple already for him. It's all about the basic, and it should be 7-10. 3 round of advantage should be after that round for Rush B. And it's just such a worse situation for Sinners. They lost a lot of rounds in a row. Rush B have a lot of money. They already have a good emotional pace and just strong pace at all on this map. And especially with the Sinners economy, it's just so bad. They don't have money for the next one.
It is just on to be sticky. There's nothing he can do about it. He's still sort of sticking around, so... wants some exits. Doesn't want to just back out of this one for free. He might get given one. Here's Zinni. A wide swing. Lots of damage taken. Now he's worried about dying to the bomb. He's got to get out of there. That's all right. Blast radius isn't too bad here on Train. Wall absorbs some of that damage, apparently. Either way, it's Rush B onto 10. Double digits obtained. This has been really good.
Yeah, for Rush B, just if you're the Rush B fan, that's such a great game to watch after you smashing your enemy on the first map, and such an exciting one to see. Oh, a lot of nades, 3 nades, but it's only 30 HP against Zinni on that main, and he even gonna get the kill, but only one because Morris is ready to trade him. And for Rush B fan to see that game, it's just so great to watch. Is you smashing your enemy on the first and having such a great comeback on the second one. Inky, is he gonna check the... Nah, oh, he checked him, but still didn't get the kill here. Wow.
That could have made all the difference. It was a fight you really should have won. Oh no, Kyra falls asleep in the angle a little bit. Texie's there. 3v3. This boils down to...
45 seconds left in this round, in round number 18. And Zatko, would it? He's gonna go for that pick or not? With sniper rifle. Beast is still placing that corner. Oh, Taxi! What a headshot by him. And now that could be a huge problem for Zatko with the scout sitting there just close to that Ivy in that corner. Zatko misses the first, and it seems like, oh, he baited him with a use, but haha! Taxi just keeps smashing it with those headshots. That's already 21 kills. It should be 22nd kill for him. No, Executor gonna make this kill. It's 7-11, and for me, let's be honest, it seems like it's already XG and game done by Rush B.
Yeah, I think so. Recovering from a man deficit here as well. Just look how quick they are. Texie taking no prisoners. And 11-7. Orbs out on either side. Sinners trying to give this one last go. Flashbang over. Executor in, Shock, double in, no, doesn't, just 1.5. The smoke out, but they're already on to B.
I see. Oh my goodness, that guy just keeps smashing them. He just on an incredible level today. Zatko with the headshot, good one to see, but only 8 HP left on him. It's 3v3 situation with Zinni playing close to the connector, and for people it could be a problem, especially with the sniper rifle if he's not gonna check him. Oh, there is a smoke, and maybe that's the time to go for save for Sinners. Yeah, that's gonna be a match point for Rush B, and now they have 5 chances to win this map.
Five chances, and I think they will absolutely seize them. At least one of them. This one here a little bit harder than it could be, though. Having hunted there, this would have been a bit of a freebie to just close it out, but yeah, a fair bit of money still in play for Sinners. Saving 3 weapons, AWP out, 4 rifles. number 20 underway.
Yeah, but maybe the final round for us today to see at the Galaxy Battle Day 5. Executor with his push gets the first, gonna take the second, and it seems like all over for Sinners. Yeah, Wodemoriska trying to save this round, trying to save some hope and belief. But it's all about Shoke with 1 against 3, and with a AWP kill, we're gonna finish this map with a score 7-13. And with the Rush B, just can you understand and imagine that the score was what was it? It was 7-2, but
it was
7-2. Rush B won 11 rounds in a row and won the strength and won this best of 3 against Sinners. And yeah, Sinners today was just not on their level, not on their place, and yeah, that was just not the games for Chef Boys here.
Yeah, I sort of mentioned this earlier. I think sometimes it's just an unfortunate symptom of playing so much Counter-Strike. I think you sort of find yourself in a bit of a position where, yeah, you just official after official after official, and when you've got other teams, I mean, Rush B have got a pretty packed schedule at the moment as well. But sometimes you do just find yourself in, not even a slump, you just find yourself going into a game when, yeah, you're just not feeling like yourself, and that's sort of what Sinners look like there. I don't know. But, yeah, unfortunate stuff from them. Incredible work from Rush B, though. Got to give them credit where it's due. They gave us an absolutely sublime performance on Nuke, and then in that second map of Train, once they sort of found their footing a little bit in that first half, just ran away with it, didn't they? 7-2 down, 13-7 win. They'll be very, very happy with 11 in a row.
Yeah, and also gotta give a credit for Taxi. What a performance by him. 21 kill and 8 deaths on the first map, which is 1.99 rating 2.1 on national TV. And then a huge performance on the second too, with the 22 kills, with the 7 aces, with the 8 death only. I don't even see still the risk on national TV because the game is still ongoing there. But what a performance by him. More than 40, how many? 43 kills or so with the 2 maps. And how many rounds? We did not see a lot of rounds here. It was 17 on the first and 20 on the last map. So overall, it's 37 rounds, and you get how many kills? 44 kills in those rounds. What a performance by that boy. And I mean, Sinners couldn't stop him, couldn't stop Rush B on this best of 3. And that's probably over for us, because that was the last game for us with MNJ to watch and to commentate and to see for Galaxy Battle Day 5, Galaxy Battle Phase 2. And we're waiting for you tomorrow, because we're going to have a 2 best of 3 tomorrow. First one is going to be 13:30 test, Central European time, and then the second one also going to be at the same time as this one started. It was going to be 17 test. But we're all happy with the Galaxy Battles production, with the MNJ, that you joined us, and thank you for being with us. And maybe some words by MNJ at the end of this stream.
Maybe, yeah, if you're lucky. No, I don't know. Stay hydrated, sleep well, eat well, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your evenings. Thank you for sticking around and watching. And yeah, remember, those channel points get you keys for the giveaways, so rack them up and join us tomorrow for more Galaxy Battle action. We'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.